Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Royal Colombo Golf Club on an overcast day. For this, the second day of the APGC Junior Championship. We've had an awful lot of rain overnight. We had a lot of rain this morning, so play was delayed by about an hour. The good news is, though, that we are now underway. Play has restarted. It is still raining, but we are anticipating a full day's golf, and what an intriguing second day we are looking forward to. After yesterday, we saw challenging conditions, and the scores reflected that. Only 3 players managed to break par in the whole day, and all in the boys section. The ladies section, the leaders are all even par. A totally different dichotomy of results yesterday. The ladies running very much according to form. Achira Sri Wong, Sabrina Wong, Xing Fei Yu, Annika Chen, Amalie Ng and Marissa Tojoy, as we expected, were all in the running and leading the field. The men's, on the other hand, very much a mixed bag, with some of the favourite players not yet showing and really have a little bit of work to do today if they want to be in contention come tomorrow. Joseph Kao, Kun Takrit, Maverick Chua, Bruce Kwong, who we all expected to show, are about 5 or 6 shots behind the leaders. The leader is Haraj Milka Singh, 2 under par. Troy Storm and Landa Lee 1 shot behind him. So there's everything to play for as we head into day 2. I'll hand you over now, if I may, for the live commentary to Tiru Fernando and Bimal Fernando.
Good morning to all of our viewers. It's such a joy to see juniors coming up and playing good golf on our course. It's a bit tough today because of the rain, and it's also makes it more tricky because the grass is now wet and it would slow everything up. Good morning, Bimal, how are you?
Good morning, Thiru, and thank you for having me, and thank you, Michael. Yes, it's been very different conditions to yesterday, and it will be a much more challenging course for the golfers, I presume, with this overcast weather.
Yes, it is,
and very interesting, yeah.
I went around this morning. It was just pouring buckets, but at least now the rain has, it's a drizzle, so we can see this is on the first hole, and I think play has already started. So there are about 5 groups or 6 groups that have already played. So we will now catch up on the scoring, and at the moment the girls who have gone through after 3 holes, we find that actually Kaya, who's a star player, she's already got one from Sri Lanka, Kaya Daluwatta. She's after 3 holes, she's 1 under par, so she's got back 1 shot. And here we are on tee number, looks like we have the first tee, and the group of boys who have started. And let's watch his tee shot. Looks like he's hit a good shot. Kamil Benkoria from Qatar. He had a 78. Oh, it's right down to the water. So he's got a good approach for the green. And you can see all the umbrellas are up. All the players wishing each other for a good round, hoping to get back any shots they've lost also. And here we have from Sri Lanka, Ayan Gunasekara. Well, he looks like he's a bit right of the fairway. But
6
it's okay.
handicap golfer Ayan Gunasekara.
And now we have
Ratiskant is also from Sri Lanka, teeing off here.
Tejas had 85 yesterday, so he can do a lot better. He's a good golfer. Looks like he hit a good shot there. He seems happy. He does so.
Body language says it, yeah. And we have 3 Sri Lankan golfers in this group, with 1 Jordanian. This is Chandrakumar Dharanian.
And he's had an 85 yesterday, so he could improve a lot. I think he's gone a bit left. Looks like the camera is. That would make it quite a difficult second shot.
Bit of work for the ball spotters there. Yeah, he'll have to recover, I suppose.
So we have the 3 Sri Lankans who are Tejas Ratishkan, Ayan Gunasekara, Chandra Kumar Dharanian, and we have Salim Abdullah from Allahabad from Jordan. He's walking down from the back there. So it's quite nice to see boys from Jordan, playing golf. And here we are on the first green, and it seems like we have the Gabriel Lapus from the Philippines, but now this is Faris from Oman for his putt.
Mohib Faris Al Busaidi leaves it short.
He taps it in. We didn't see his first 2 shots, so it's probably for a par. It is Gabriel from the Philippines, Lapus. He had 81 yesterday, so probably playing. Could be for his birdie. Oh, just missed on the left. It's
A little more work to be done.
yes, this
in.
he's gonna mark it. So the wet greens, you can read the line, but sometimes when the greens are wet, it's difficult to hold the line.
This is Abdullah Darwish from the United Arab Emirates. He plays out of Dubai.
So
Must be about 10 yards to the hole.
10 feet.
10 feet.
Oh, very nice putt. That he'll be happy with that. We're not sure if it's for a birdie or a par, but whatever it is, it's a good length to hole in the first hole.
And this is
Mohib.
Khatiri from Oman going for his
Oh,
putt.
nice. You can see it again, the putt. He's had a tap in, so he also needs to do something today.
Mohib just ended up with a par as well.
So
This
they
is Lapuz from the Philippines.
they all need to have a good score today to get in the running. It's a tap in for him. So as they walk to the second tee, we can see it's still the umbrellas are up, so it's still drizzling.
Hoping the weather will clear out further and
Yeah, that the
Start
wind will
enjoying
blow away this
the
rain
weather.
and the sun will come. Sunny Sri Lanka.
yeah. But this is all part of the game, right? Handling the various different challenges that are thrown at you. that are thrown at you.
Oh, so here we have Ayan hitting his second shot. He's had a lovely drive. He's a very long hitter, which is good. Ooh, he's hit it a bit, chunked it a bit. It's a little bit of, but it's too gone over. So he's over clubbed a little, but he's okay. He can chip and putt. So we see Tejas is on the right. So he's got a bit of a tricky shot, but looks like he's going for it. Tejas, yes. It's from Sri Lanka.
15-year-old.
He's looking at it anxiously.
Goes over the water.
He's not too happy. Oh, he is happy. So obviously on the green when he does that to his caddy. Oh, very nice shot. Can you see it's there? Yes. Nice chance for a birdie. It's always good to start with a birdie. And here we have Salim Alab Dalat from Jordan. He's had a good drive too. Nice swing, nice easy swing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's left of the pin. Yes, so always there for a birdie putt.
There's a good control of that shot.
Par for sure. And here we have Chandrakumar Dharanyan from Sri Lanka. He's had an 85 yesterday, so he needs a solid round today to get back. They have been allowed to clean the ball because of the rain. There's a lot of mud sticks onto the ball, so it's a local rule today, yes. See Ayan's shot, yes. And Tejas, who's put it nicely on the green. And once again, Salam.
Some highlights of those shots brought to you.
And here we have Dharanyan, Chandrakumar Dharanyan. That was a tough shot. It's on a downslope, but he seems like he hit it okay. A bit over. You know, when you're in the rough, when you're in the rough, the ball flies off the club. So
and also it was as you mentioned, it was a slightly downslope, so it makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah, the club face is a bit more closed. So anyway, he's hit a good shot from there. We're back on the first tee, and it looks like we have from Sri Lanka, Janis Veerasinghe. He's had a good score yesterday, 75. And I'm sure he'll be looking forward to a good round today. It's here. Oh, he has a nice impact, nice swing. It looks like it went straight down the middle. A bit on the right, but that's okay. He's got a good angle.
It's a good lie there, and he's kind of the green is kind of quite open fine from there. There are no other challenges.
And this is Kane, John Pillay. He's had a 79 yesterday, so he needs to. If a good par round today, will get him back in the running. He's got a lovely strong swing. See where it goes. Looks like the middle. Yes, perfect.
Beautifully positioned there.
It's what you call split the fairways. Now we have Adam Almazadeh from Jordan, and he's had an 80 yesterday, so he too needs a good round to get him in the running. Yes, good follow through. Yes, he's too also is in perfect position.
Replica of the previous shot from Kayan.
It's incredible how long they're hitting the ball. And this is Udira Bandara from Sri Lanka. He's at an 82, so he too needs a good round today.
He's a 10 handicapper. 14-year-old, yeah. He's one of the youngest in the field.
Nice follow through. Oh, he's gone a bit left. He's going to have a bit of a tricky shot because the tree comes into play. So here we have we have 3 Sri Lankans and 1 Adam from Jordan as they start their round today. Oh, that's a nice chip from Daranier on the first hole. Of course, it's run a bit far, so he's got a tricky putt back for his par. I guess the rain has eased a bit.
Tejas Ratiskant going for his birdie here.
Be a good start for him, wouldn't it, if he
It would
holds
be
it?
absolutely a great start for him, yeah.
Oh,
He's left it short, yeah.
yeah, it's, I guess with the rain, it's a little bit hard to judge the pace of the greens, but that he's going to tap it in for par. And that's good, a good start.
Yeah, because he's ended up yesterday at 85, and as you mentioned, Thiru, a couple of pars and a few birdies will bring him back up to the top of the list.
He had the line. And now we have Salim, who's about to putt for his birdie from Jordan. Ooh, that was close. It's really kind of frustrating when you get so close and it just doesn't drop in.
He will tap this in.
He'll probably mark it because he said. Once again, we have Daranian. He has to make this for his par. Come on, Daranian. Oh, beautiful putt. That will get his confidence going.
Yes. And as they warm up and as they keep playing a few more rounds, they will be able to judge the fairways and the greens much better.
Here we have Ayan Gunasekara putting for par. Oh, just missed it. So I think he was on the green. No, he was over the green. That's right. He had not such a good chip, so he'll drop a shot on the first hole. Taking his time. He doesn't want to miss that putt. Maybe
Getting
a fly.
his focus back again.
There's a fly, I think. Yes, well done.
Nicely done. And you see the Jordanian Salim Alab Dalhat tapping it in now for his
par, yes.
For his par as well.
Yes, well done. So
Well done.
it's a par start is always good on the first hole. And as they get ready to go on the second, play the second hole, I think the next group will be getting ready to play their second shots. Yes. There we go. We have Janish Veerasinghe. On the first hole, he's playing his second shot over the water. Or he's waiting for, I think there's somebody else who's playing before him.
So Janish is also from the Anuradhapura Golf Academy.
Yes.
17-year-old.
Okay, I guess it's Adam's shot first. So Adam from Jordan is about to play his second shot to the first. He's at an 80 yesterday, so he needs a good round today. Looks like he hit it well.
Ooh.
Bit short, so a bit right of the pin. He'll have a chip and a putt for par.
This is the Sri Lankan Janish
Janish, yes.
Veerasinghe
He's at the 75, which is,
getting his second shot.
yeah. It looks like a good swing. Yes, sit. Okay.
Landed it on the green, yes.
At least he's on the green on the first hole, gives him
It's rolling
oops,
away still.
yeah. It's a little bit of a slope there.
Very
so
edgy, yes.
And this is Kane.
The Sri Lankan Kane John Pillay with his second shot.
Looks like it went a little bit
To the right.
to the right. Yes, but he's on the putting surface, so
He's on the green, yeah.
yeah. Looks like it's still a bit drizzly, okay. Yeah, he had to chip. This is Udira's third shot. He had to chip out. He was a bit left and had the trees in his
Okay.
line. So now he's playing 3.
That's right.
It's got a nice follow through.
Just outside the green?
Yeah, you know the ball when it pitches just short of the green because of the rain, it just stops. It doesn't go forward.
Yes.
And now we watched flight number 1 of the girls, Musfira Muzamil from Sri Lanka. It's quite a long shot for them from the back tees, but she's cleared the water, which is quite incredible. She's a lovely swing, but very small.
Yes, very small,
Yeah.
made, yeah. So she uses a driver for most of the short range shots.
See,
yeah.
she's puts all her shots. It's good.
Effort and energy into it, yeah.
Well, now we're going to watch Aradhi Samararatna. She's quite a long hitter. Yes, little bit to the right.
She'll have a bit of work to do there, but I don't think none of the trees are
Yeah, but
disturbing
it's
her, but the rough will.
I think it's a bit of a long hole from the back. And now we have Francisca Nicole from the Philippines. She had a 80 yesterday, so I think she can catch up a bit today. That's a nice swing. Oh, that's
She's nicely positioned there.
yeah, beautiful. This is Lavindu on the first tee. Yeah, that's a good shot. He's got a good swing and He's very young and has a lot of potential. He's the second best player from Anuradhapura, and that was a nice long drive. With a
Lands it nicely.
Yes. And now here we have from, I think, Shang Chung Niang from Chinese Taipei. All these boys need a good score today. 80 he had yesterday. Beautiful swing. I think that's a really solid, beautiful swing he's hit. Yeah, right down to the water's edge there.
Nicely
Beautiful.
positioned.
Yes. And this is
the Malaysian,
yes. Joshua. He had an 82 yesterday.
He's one of Malaysia's elite training squad members.
Wow, he's got some power. I can see he's not used his driver even from the first. So, okay, so that's a good tee shot right down the middle. This is Tejas playing his second.
That's a nice chip.
Nice chip, yes.
The rain keeps coming down, we can say, but it has reduced.
That was the tee shots again of this last group. And there's Joshua. Now we have here's the second tee with the railway line, you can see. And that's the group in front of the group. That's Tejas's group. Yeah. The first green is on the left, and then the middle is the seventh green. And the second tee is where they are now playing. And the railway line crosses the middle of the course, which is a feature of this Royal
unique
Colombo.
feature.
And we can see in the distance the second hole green, which is... Okay, we're going for the first green, and here we have, I guess, this is no, this must be, I don't know who's playing right now. Okay, Janish is about to putt. When they bend down, they can see the line much better. Oh, this is Kane. Kane going to putt first. So he's also putting his third shot.
It's curving it in.
Yes. Oh, good putt. Just turned at the last moment. So he'll tap in for his par, which is also a good start. So a par for Kane on the first hole.
It's good. He's warming up nicely. He can... this is Janish Veerasinghe, the 17-year-old, putting for birdie.
Ooh, that was a good putt.
Quite a distance from there.
It's always good to take your time over the short putts. This is
the Jordanian.
Adam. This is for his birdie, I guess. I'm sorry, that was not for his birdie, that was for his par. So he gets a bogey on the first hole. So that puts a little pressure to get that shot back.
Because he's finished with at 80 yesterday, so he's got a bit of work to be done. Yeah.
So tap in for Udira, and now Janish is going to tap in for his par. Yes. So we've had
Nice par.
3 pars and 1 bogey. So now as they walk to the next tee, I think here we are with the group behind them, which is Lavindu and
all of them very
Kamil
well placed
and
to attack that
Shan,
green.
Tenzung and Joshua. Yes, they're all in good position.
All playing the second shot.
Yeah. This is, I think that's Shan from Chinese Taipei. Oh, is that Kamil from Qatar? Okay. Joshua. It's on the
Lands it
green.
on the green, yeah. A little bit away from the hole, but
Okay, this is Shan from Chinese Taipei for his second shot. This
Let's
looks
see how
like
he
he went
goes.
right. Yes, you can see when they lean to one side.
it's a little bit, yeah, he's trying to bring the ball back by leaning in the opposite direction. The Sri Lankan Lavindu Premaratna on his second shot. It's gone a bit right as well, I feel.
Yes, a little bit right, but I think, yes, that's a
no.
good shot.
He's brought it in nicely.
He has a
Yeah.
birdie putt. He has one of the nicest smooth swings. And he's tall, so he's got a good future.
Because he's a 14-year-old. So that's quite
And
young, and he's playing some very positive golf.
these boys from Anuradhapura, I've went there once. They're really dedicated, straight from school they go and they practice, spend time there, and they have a coach.
Okay.
And it's a good, it's the Air Force course in Anuradhapura, so it's not the best course, but anyway, they really work hard at it, and it's nice to see how they have raised up these juniors. Isn't it so lovely? Look at all the birds and it's a lovely view of the beauty of Royal Colombo Golf Club with the trees and water and the nature. It's amazing how a golf course preserves the nature.
That's right.
So now we're going to go back to the first tee. Here we
Qatari
have
boy, Daniel Sokolov.
he's had a nice 72, so yeah, wide stance he is, but he's playing an iron. Wow.
That's a lot of power. He's positioned
Yeah.
nicely there.
How would
His
you like
second
that
shot.
hit an iron to the water's front? It's superb. It's nice that they have the distance. This is Aditya Veerasinghe. He's a very, very solid player. He has 3 over yesterday's score, and he's in a good position to have a good score today. Yes, he's very happy. He doesn't even have to look at it.
Yes.
He knows he's hit it down the middle. There it is, right down the middle.
Again.
Yes.
He's also the first golfer from Anand College to represent Sri Lanka.
And we have now Yu Tae Cho from Chinese Taipei. He's had a 74 yesterday. Very easy swing. But you can see that a lot of wrist action. So he looked for his, we don't see the ball, but yeah, he's a bit anxious. I think it might have gone a bit right.
The Malaysian Maverick Chua, 15-year-old.
Maverick had 77 yesterday. He's looking a bit anxious. Yes, it's it's in the rough.
Left, yeah.
But it's quite a tricky shot now. He's got that downhill lie from the rough, but I think they're well experienced, these young kids.
He's got a lot of potential. He has been invited by the USGA to play the 2026 US Junior.
Yes, very nice. It's a nice first hole to watch their tee off. And here, the umbrellas have gone up.
That's good news, yeah.
No more umbrellas, so that means the weather is taking it in. This is Lavindu for birdie. He's had a 78 yesterday, so... Ooh.
Tantalizingly close.
Anyway, tap in for par, which is always, yes, right on line, but just not hard enough. But a par is always good on the first hole.
Kamil Benkroy Kia from Qatar.
You see, Nimal, their putting strokes, they have the left hand lower than the
That's right.
Oh,
it's very unfortunate there.
So that must be for... Just pulled it a little bit and pushed it actually. So it's heartbreaking when you miss it that close. Now we have Joshua. This is for his birdie putt. We haven't seen much birdies here today. Yes, there's a
very nice
solid start. That means takes him 1 under for the hole. So
it's a good birdie to have at the start of your round.
He read it right.
Perfect.
So part of the Malaysian team. Here we have Shan Sung Yang from Chinese Taipei. I think he needs this for his par.
Nice line. Wow.
Good putt.
Nice putt.
We see the 7th green, and this looks like the group with Malaysia. We see, I think that's with yes, this is the group with Vihara Herat, Venudi Kitaratna, Sitala Lawrence, and Bernice Huang from Malaysia. So that was Bernice's putt. I would say they easily get 2 on the green here, the 7th, though it's very long. They are capable.
And we have the Sri Lankan now putting.
Yeah,
This is Sitara Lawrence, the 15-year-old.
All these young girls, it's nice to see a few more girls on our junior program. Oh, it's fast from their downhill putt. The drone again, watching we can see.
Another putt which is about 4 to.
So can you see the slope on the green there? Well, it's
Right.
got a slope there, so it's not an easy.
You need to know how much.
It's not only it's not only the line, but you also.
You're going to stop it, yes.
Yeah.
This is named to be the trickiest hole in the Royal Colombo Golf Club. The green. So you need to get your judgment right on this one. Let's see how she fares here.
Ooh.
Very unfortunate.
I think she also felt that it should have gone in. Sometimes golf is truly frustrating. How it stayed out, I don't know.
It went almost two-thirds down the edge.
We ended up on the other side of the hole.
Correct.
And here we have Bernice from Malaysia. It's probably her birdie putt, I would say.
Something similar.
You know, it's not just looking at the line, but there's a grain. In the sense, the grass all goes one way. So you have to actually figure that out as well, which way the grass
Especially
is.
Especially the drone camera angle shows you
the grain
as well.
So here we have Vihara Herat. Or is it Venudi? Left-handed. Oh, nice putt. So that was Jasada from Thailand, just playing off the tee. He's had a 74 yesterday, which is a good score, considering the conditions that. This is Pie Son Hung from Myanmar. It's nice to see them from Myanmar.
He's a 7 handicap golfer.
He's had a 75 yesterday. It looks like he's using a
2 over. See how he does on this par 4.
Yeah. Straight down the middle. Looks like he used not his driver, so these boys hit very far. And we have Bruce Kwong from Singapore, who had a 79 yesterday. So he needs to get some birdies and an underpass score. Yes.
Based in the United States of America, started playing golf at the age of 3.
He's also not using a driver. So these are long hitters. Nice swing, very solid.
It's gone a little bit to the left, but he should be all right from there.
Yeah, it looks like he has a line to the green. Here we have Yang Wingzhen from China. He had a 79 yesterday. Actually, I think this is Bruce from Singapore. That looks like he's hit a good shot. Yeah. He's from Singapore. Aditya just missed his birdie putt on the first hole, so he's tapping for his par. Yeah, it's a good start anyway to have a par on the first hole. And he's had a good score, a decent score yesterday, so it's nice when you...
Yes, he will start getting warmed up now, and with the rains easing out, they're going to feel much better, more comfortable.
And this is now Daniel Sokolov from Qatar for his birdie putt. It's gone past. It's not easy when it's downhill to figure out, especially after the rain, how much it's going to roll. So here we have Malaysian, Maverick Chua. Nice easy stroke putting. It looks like he's going to go for it.
He's putting for par here?
I think birdie.
He's putting for birdie.
So he's missed it, but...
He was way short there, right?
Yeah, tap in for his par.
This is Cho Tu.
Yeah, from Chinese Taipei.
Cho Yute, the Chinese Taipei. Boy. He's playing off 1. His handicap is 1, so he's at his age. That's a very good handicap to have, am I right? Thiru?
Yes. He had a 74 yesterday. He's also got a lot of these putters, the young kids are putting with the left hand lower than the right hand. We call it cack-handed. Cack-handed putting.
Cack-handed, okay.
No, wow. Solid, straight in the back of the
Very
hole.
Confident putt there.
Good thing it didn't miss it. It was a good putt.
And
Confident
off
putt.
Here is Danny Sokolov. from Qatar.
One of the longest hitters on the tour,
And
on this group, juniors.
his father is also his team manager.
Yes.
Nicely done.
So possibly all of them have had pass on the first hole. We can see in the background is a third hole, second hole and third hole. The group in front. And now we are back on the seventh hole. Okay, this is the group on the seventh green, where we have Adriana Sim from Malaysia, Kaya Daluwata, Caitlin Norther, and Januli Virakun. And here we have Adriana from Malaysia, who had 77 yesterday. That would be her third shot. Oof, just a bit too strong. And looks like Kaya has hit over the green for her second shot, so she has a chip. But I have seen Kaya chip those in the hole.
Okay. So she's going over it.
Okay, that is Caitlin Norton. Lovely
Wow.
putt. Very
Very
nice.
nice. Very nice putt. Leaves it.
Actually,
just-
not putt, that's a chip.
Yes. That's a chip, and she just leaves it about a foot away.
Yeah,
from
so
the-
she would probably get her birdie there.
And now you see Sri Lanka's Kaya Daluwata, number one. Sri Lanka's number one, Kaya Daluwata, about to chip here.
She has won many, many national titles, not just juniors, but national titles, even Sri Lanka many times.
She has to stop that.
Ooh, yeah, I see. Sometimes you think because of the rain, the greens will be slow, but
yeah.
they've
But that
dried up very quickly.
Bounced off quite hard.
Yes. Yeah. It's generally Virakun. Looks like a good putt. Just didn't hold the line. So looks like the hole is on a slope there, so doesn't makes
brought
it a
back
bit
quite a bit
tricky.
from the right to left.
Here's Adriana also with her chip that went past, so she has this for her birdie. So she's going to finish Caitlin Norton. Tap in for, I would say that's her birdie because they
Birdie
are
putt,
getting,
yeah.
So
And
that-
it is also because of the line. Adriana wanted that.
though this is a
putt taken.
par 5, they are getting on the greens in 2, so Adriana's putt for birdie.
Oh. Close, but she
Yes,
manages to
anyway, she gets her
hold
par.
it close to it. It's a nice par by her.
Yes. You know, it's to win, those putts tend to
Come.
fall in. Yeah.
Yeah.
When those putts are falling in, you feel confident, and it's one shot. It's like
That's right.
same
yeah.
as a drive is the putt.
Adds up.
So let's hope, Kaya. Let's see you hold this for birdie. She's already 2 under par after 6 holes for this round, so this will really help. Not enough.
Oh.
So, okay, so she taps in for par, so it's...
Let's watch her. All right.
Yeah. So now we're...
So she's 2 under par
here's the
at
first
this
tee
stage.
again. And here we have Troy Storm from Singapore. Yes, strong, solid hit. Also not using a driver, so... It's also gone down. I think they kind of get that semi-rough just in front of the water. Troy Storm had a 69 yesterday. Now we have Jin Hen Yang. He had a 71 and he's from China. Yes. Ooh. He's let go. That means left. It somehow got there. So he let go. It's there in the middle of the fairway, a little bit on the edge of the water.
Thailand. Representing Thailand here is Takrit Supugong Chuwong.
Well pronounced. And he's had a 74 yesterday.
So he's in contention. Let's see how he fares here.
Solid swing.
Nice compact hit there.
Yes. Yes, right there in the front of the water.
Exactly where he wanted it, I suppose.
Probably just a wedge or a wedge to the green from there.
The young 13-year-old
Myanmar. He looks pretty young. I think he went a bit right. So, he's got a tricky shot. In the trees. I've been there a few times.
Okay.
So you can...
when it was too sunny, you went under there.
You can only chip it out unless you have a really good lie. As you say, he's got away with that shot. He's confident. He knew he went right. We're back on the first green. And here we have... who was the group before this? This is Bruce Kwong and Jasada Chuang Prayun and from Thailand, and Pie Song Wong from Myanmar and Yang Wen Zhang from China. And this is now Son from Myanmar.
Putting for par.
Is that his birdie putt? Oh, that
Very
could have
important.
gone in.
Yeah.
That could have gone in. Yes.
So it's always a tricky decision to decide whether to have the pin in or out, right?
Oh. That is Myanmar, and he's just tapping for par. You know, in our days when we played, we had the caddy holding the pin, because if you hit the pin, it's a penalty.
Right.
So that's also an advantage. The caddy would pick the flag, and the ball couldn't hit the pin.
Hit the pin, right. But
It's
now
all
you make a call
changed.
and decide, like,
Yeah.
you have it or
Now
you
we
don't.
have Thailand, Jasara. He had a 74 yesterday. So that's his missed birdie putt.
All right, to all you viewers, while I sign off, we will have Michael joining you again and continue the commentary with Thiru. Have a great day.
This is Bruce Kwong from Singapore. No, sorry. Sorry, Yang Win Zhen from China. It looks like it's going in. Oh, very close, Michael. Anyway, the first hole today, just watch. It looks like it's going in, but it just at the last minute takes a miss. Frustrating.
You remember that yesterday, that was the challenge the players faced, was reading the roll. How are playing conditions this morning, Thiru? How do they appear after all the rain?
But I think now that there's no rain, it always is easier because you don't have to worry about holding an umbrella. So I think it's pretty okay.
Has it slowed up, do you think?
Yes, a little bit. But I think they're handling it. So far, what we've seen on the first hole, they're getting their pars, just a very few birdies. So here we have Jasada from Thailand. He had a 74 yesterday, so that I'm sure those are tap-in for pars for them. This is
Zhang Wen, sorry. Another 79 yesterday. He's got a bit of work to do today. Currently 22nd.
Yes, that's so. It's been solid for them. Most of them have had pars here and just a few birdies. So I will now hand over to Binupa, and he takes over from the commentary.
We're back to the first hole here, down at the water. All these players now playing their second shots. This is flight number 14, and this is Troy Storm, currently in second position. One of the very few players to break par yesterday. So he's definitely looking to consolidate. Beautifully struck, and it looks to be right at the pin. I don't know if he's got the distance. Perfect length. So, outside chance of a birdie, but I would say a solid par. Yan Jinghen. Knocking at the door last night, tied for fourth place, 71, 1 over par. That too, right at the pin. Oh my! Yeah, he's gone actually a bit right. He's safely on. Outside, I think a birdie's unrealistic, but should be a solid par. Kuntakrit, 74 yesterday, tied for 9th place. very similar to Jan's positioning. Safely on, not threatening the pin, but safely on. Which I think at the beginning is all they want. They just want to consolidate their position.
That's correct, Michael. And good afternoon to all our viewers from around the nation and across the world.
Chun Jiul from Korea teeing off. 72 yesterday, so there or thereabouts. He's only 4 shots off the lead after the first round. Seems quite happy with that. An unranked player. So no seeding. So no seeding and no pressure. Chris Chawla for India, tied for 9th, 74 yesterday. Seeded 12th at this competition, currently 9th. So he's performing according to form consistently. Tentative glance. I think it's all right though, Banupa. Yes, it's perfectly okay.
Yeah, it's looking good. The players will be looking at a slightly different golf course today with the winds calmed down and the ground softening up. So I'd say it gives the players a better opportunity to score a little better. Yeah.
Joseph Chow, one of the game's rising stars. Number 3 seed. He'll be disappointed with his 74 yesterday. He's only in 9th position. So, again, if he's to move up the leaderboard to be challenging for tomorrow, we'll expect a good score from him today. Jeffrey Jutan, 74 yesterday as well. That's a pretty full swing.
Yep, those are 4 good drives there. He just squirted it off a little to the right. He's in good shape.
Just watching these tee shots again. You can see the variety of styles of swing. And that is as complete a swing as you could possibly hope to see.
We're cutting to the 8th green here. This is Kaya Daluwata's group. She's playing with another Sri Lankan girl. 3 Sri Lankan girls.
Yeah. Kaya's fighting back 2 under today. Yesterday she was
She was +6 yesterday.
+6, yes.
Yeah, she's at 4 under, so 4 over for the tournament.
Still 4 over.
Looking. Given that it's her home course, she's most certainly capable of mounting a comeback to the top of the leaderboard over the next 2 days.
Generally, Wirakun has just putted. Yes, this is absolutely Team Sri Lanka on this green.
Seen the pin position moved more to the right side of the green here on 8. Very similar to yesterday's positions. Just want to try to leave it below the hole, Anything above it is going to leave a swift downhill putt. This should move to the players left over here for Caitlin.
Just a touch short. Do you think the greens will be notably slower today?
Absolutely, there will be. I think we've seen it here on the telecast. More players being a bit more.
We were saying that
shorter.
yesterday they were finding it very difficult to judge the pace. And an awful lot of people were going past, so it won't be any easier for them today. So putting will still be a challenge. So, the RCG Lady Champion, 3 times Lady Champion indeed, putting for a birdie. And this now to get her back to 3 over for the tournament. She's got the pace right, and it just drifts past.
That's a shame.
Rock solid par.
Kaya might be playing another tournament here at the club before she heads off to Pepperdine to start her freshman year, playing NCAA golf, which I know that she's extremely excited for, and we all wish her the best here back home.
Pepperdine in Malibu, I believe.
Yeah, good place to be, huh, Michael?
Well, in this weather, certainly when I look out the window.
We have Adriana here from Malaysia.
+7 overnight, 18th position.
That was for her birdie putt, which slides by. She'll be cleaning that up for her par here after Genuli's par putt. And this is Passion on the 7th hole. Holds it for birdie. Well done to her. And back to 8. This is Genuli Weirkon.
Oh dear. You expect to make those putts. Now, Kaya. It looks a very straightforward putt, but she's giving it lots of time and attention. There's no such thing as a simple putt, I suppose.
Not at this level. In fact, not at any level, Michael.
Well done, Kaya. So she remains 2 under for the day.
This is Genuli cleaning up for bogey here on 8. I've had the pleasure of spending some time with Genuli over the last This is on the 7th hole. Felicia's from Hong Kong.
So she's safely in. The tournament leader, 2 under par, about to tee off on the first. There he is. 68 yesterday. One of the only 3 sub-par scores in the entire tournament. Even at this level, only 3 sub-par rounds yesterday. Shows you how difficult scoring was yesterday.
Speaking of difficult scoring, I'm sure golf fans all over the world are excited to tune into the US Open starting today.
He seemed okay with that.
That's a solid shot to the right down the middle of the first fairway there by our tournament leader.
Lander Lee, second position. 1 shot behind the leader. We don't have a visual of that just yet. Now then, here's the challenge. Sonji, the number 1 seed, if you like, the highest ranked player in the competition. But 3 shots off the pace. Tied for 4th at the moment. Seems to be in the light rough on the right. We'll confirm that in due course. And finally, AJ Wacken from Mindanao. 74 yesterday. Tied for 9th. Learned to play golf. Well, the course where his father works. Perfect tee shot. Played a full driver, 270 yards.
Yeah, that's the leader group teeing off. Seems like all 4 players are in good shape to start their campaign for day 2. And we are off to the first green here. This seems to be Jiul Chun. Correction, that's Joseph Chow from Hong Kong. Leaves himself good leave. These are the players crossing over the bridge here on hole number 8, coming onto the 8th fairway, walking back towards the clubhouse, and back to the first green. And this is Jiul Chun from Korea.
One of the youngest players in the field. at 14. Shot a 72 yesterday, and birdies. Yeah. Delighted with that. Why wouldn't he be?
Joseph's putt lips out there as he moves on to the second tee box here. Saw Joseph warming up this morning at the practice facility. He had one of the Foresight launch monitors. It's quite spectacular to see a modern golfers using launch monitors even during tournaments for warming up, just to make sure they have their numbers where they need to be and work like machines out there. It's pretty impressive.
Certainly in terms of consistency, you'd have to think there's definitely a machine element to it.
Yeah, that's correct, Michael.
It is the secret of this game, is it not? But consistency. We can all hit a good shot every now and then. Mm-hmm. Yeah. These guys hit them on order.
That's right. I mean, most of the golfers out there are like that these days, but recently I found out Brooks Koepka doesn't even carry a yardage book when he plays, so it's more than one way to get it done.
Sanjay, now he's the number one seed. He's a little bit off to the right, and certainly he let go of that club. He's got away with it, though. That's a perfectly good shot from where he was.
Looks like he was channeling his inner Arnold Palmer on that follow.
Just watch the hand he lets go of it completely with the right hand. Could have been just jarred trying to get through the rough. Landali should be a straightforward enough shot, 150 yards. He could have got closer to that, but he's okay. The distance is good, but got a very long putt.
Yeah, greening regulation on our first starting hole here. It's usually a good start.
Yeah.
And this is our tournament leader, Harjai Milka Singh. The second shot to the first hole.
Took a very big divot. Perfect length, though. Birdie chance, do you think?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's just looking at his swing. It's got a little bit of his dad in him there on his takeaway. Unique, but extremely efficient. As we look down the first fairway where all groups have teed off, and you can see the 8th hole there to your right of the screen, players approaching the green. Again, just an overcast, muggy day here at Royal Colombo Golf Club.
So as things stand, no change to the top 3 players. Very little change overall, actually.
certainly a good variety of players from every country on the top of the leaderboard, which is nice to see. We got the 2 Koreans hanging around at top 6. Other than that, we've got 10 different players, which is good to see.
This is what we were saying. There's a great deal more variety. I won't say surprise players, but certainly some of the higher seeded players are on the leaderboard, whereas some of the notables are missing. Certainly Joseph Cow, Bruce Wong, Maverick Chua, they're not figuring. And those high seeded players, favourites coming into the competition, you really would think they must post a significant subpar total today to get themselves into contention for tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely. That's why we call it moving day here. One person on the leaderboard here that we're excited to follow today is Aditya, a local junior boy from Anuradhapura. He sure seemed very composed when I spoke to him this morning on the putting green, and he's excited to be here. Okay, and we are cutting to the 8th putting green. You can see the umbrellas are back out. Seems like a little bit of a rainfall has started again.
Back to the 9th. Adriana Sim putting. No problem. We'll see how Kaya do. We'll be following Kaya very closely today, obviously, as she bids to get back into contention. She certainly started well.
This is Genoli putting. Okay, as that ball twirls into the hole, and Caitlin Norton as well will be tapping in as they get their bid to start their back 9.
We go back to the 8th hole now and watch a replay of Felicia's shot as she approaches, just chipping on up to the pin. And watch this. What a wonderful shot. What a wonderful shot. Absolute stone cold dead.
Back to the 8th putting green. We have Rashi Mishra from India. She's putting for her birdie. This putt should move pretty significantly left to right, a little downhill, and then up the hill towards the hole.
Perfect pace.
Yep, she certainly left it in a good spot to tap in for her par. Actually, it seems a little further than a tap in, but
yes, the umbrellas are out in force again, which is unfortunate. Well done, though. Felicia will just tap in. Magnificent chip from the edge of the green. Lowest lane go. Her brother's a famous golfer back home, and her older brother, so a bit of a golfing dynasty.
This is Rashi Mishra for her par. It's a Millie Blossom from Singapore. It's a tough lip out there. Good putt nonetheless. That should skip a heartbeat there, unfortunately. But she'll move on to the 8th tee box, and looks like we have Precious from the Philippines.
Precious
Just fixing some marks there.
Like AJ Wagon, she's from Mindanao.
Looks like Guntas is going to go in front of her here. Also from India. One of her incredible accomplishments was that she was the youngest Indian player to make the cut at the Women's Amateur Asia Pacific Championship in 2025. It's quite the accomplishment. As she rolls that in, let's keep giving her the good vibes. And finally, we have Precious here from the Philippines. All right, we'll hold. Again, I mentioned this yesterday. We've got 5 different championships happening. We've got the boys leaderboard, the girls leaderboard. We've got the boys team championship, the girls team championship, and also the mixed team championship.
Sabrina Wong just teeing off on the 8th. One of the pre-tournament favourites.
Speaking to which, the mixed championship is being led by the Singaporean duo of Amelie Blossom and Troy Storm. And one shot behind them is the Korean team of Yoo Bin Kim and Jae Son. I'm sure the managers of both teams will be keeping their eyes open to see how that plays out over the next 2 days. That's a drive right down the middle of the 8th fairway.
Here's Precious again. Precious Zaragoza.
Michael, do you have any favorite players to pick for this week's US Open at Shinnecock Hills?
I don't. Without giving away too much.
I think it'll be exciting to watch Scotty Scheffler chase down that Grand Slam. It's quick to come, but
it's a tough course, Shinnecock Hills. I don't know that the professionals like it that much.
yeah, they might not like it this week, but
they can't
it's a good
murder
test of
the
golf.
course. They like murdering a course, these professionals. Here's Gunter's course, Sandu, on the 8th. Like so many of the Indian players from Chandigarh.
All right, we see 4 balls there on the fairway. Boring golf is good golf sometimes.
Very sociable, yes, very sociable golf. All lined up. Take your pick. The short 9th. Par 3, definitely a birdie opportunity.
This is Passion from Singapore. That's a good leave there, just off the green to the right.
Just
but
short.
Leaves herself a about 15 to 20 footer. Pretty flat. Next we have Rashi Mishra from India.
An 81 yesterday. She'll find it tough to get back into contention from there, but you never know. There's nothing predictable about this game.
I see Rashi's going with the old school method of getting a tee on the ground. Patented by Laura Davies.
Do you remember Laura Davies? A big hitter if ever there was one. Yes, I remember Laura Davies. Lowest lane go on the 9th. .75 yesterday. She won't be unhappy with that. Watching. That's perfectly okay.
All right, that's the players walking off the 9th tee box down the hill towards the green. Seemed like we saw 3 good shots there. That's just a replay of Passion's shot.
Yeah. And Risha.
Okay, and this is hole number 7, Yoon Guri. as she pitches on to the back left pin here on 7. That's well played. Leaves herself a slightly uphill putt, most likely for a birdie.
Peng Xuan Yan also just pitching up. That's beautifully done. Absolutely a birdie chance. Par 5, so it is absolutely a birdie opportunity, this 7th hole.
That's correct, especially given that it's only 2 in play here for participants in this tournament. Usually the 14th hole plays as a par 5 for the members, but given the distance our young junior golfers hit these days, the tournament committee has converted that hole to be played as a par 4, which really is a good decision, because usually, you know, some of the boys could be hitting a driver and 7-9 into that green, as it's a dog leg to the left on 14. And back to the 9th green. That was a birdie putt.
Here's Rashi Mishra for her birdie.
It's a relatively straight putt up the hill. You see most of the undulation on the 9th hole is towards the back middle part of the green. This pin's probably about 6 paces on from the front.
She's got the pace right. She's got... Oh, golly.
That's a
magnificent
well done putt. Okay, and back to the 7th hole, we have Yuri's putt for birdie after that wonderful pitch shot.
And she makes it.
I was watching Yuri warm up this morning on the driving range, and she kept getting bothered by a resident cat. She didn't seem to mind it, though. Back to the 9th green. We have Felicia here. As that misses to the left of the hole, should be a tap in here for her par. Oh boy. That can bite sometimes. It's important, especially when it's rainy and debris on the ground. It's important that the players take the extra minute or extra second just to clean golf ball and putter face on these short ones. We've all been there.
Some of us more than others.
Yep, you're most certainly right.
Yeah, passion. She'll be disappointed with her 76 yesterday. Precious Zaragoza on 8. There for 3, that should be a regulation. Par 4.
Just taking a look at the leaderboard here in front of my screen, Michael, we've got first player in the tournament to get down to -3, and we have Achira Sriwang from Thailand in the girls division. She's 3 under for the tournament, so it's for all the viewers
A
out
red
there.
hot favourite coming into this. She won her last 4 tournaments in a row. Shows you the kind of form she's in. Emily Blossoming on 8, putting out.
And she's at +2 for the tournament. 1 over par today.
And 1 over par yesterday. So how about that?
That ball was tracking.
Yeah. Pin out. What's your opinion on leaving pin in or taking it out, Vinupa?
I'm a traditionalist. I like listening to the ball going to the hole. It also depends on the situation, for sure. Right? If you've got a putt going down the hill and
You need to stop it.
you need to stop it, I could use that as a backstop sometimes. But overall, I like taking the pins out. How about yourself, Michael?
I'm largely unaffected one way or the other, I'm afraid.
It's a calculated decision you've got to make.
Yeah, okay. Sabrina Wong now, one of the front runners. That's tracking as well. Oh, that's just drifted past.
Sabrina is at even par for the tournament, 3 shots back from the leader.
An even par yesterday. On the 8th.
This is Guntas Sandhu from India. Stay up. Oh.
Never up, never in.
Guntas seems like she likes the flag in, Michael.
I suppose the idea of leaving the flag in allows you to attack the hole more and hit 1 foot behind the hole, which we're all coached to do, rather than risk
Correct.
leaving it
You're
short.
right. You're right. Nothing like the ball dropping in the hole, though, and just hearing that sound.
Well, if you're as good as you are, then the ball goes into the hole. It's not a problem a lot of us have, unfortunately.
No one's good, Michael. We just all have potential.
You're very kind. Sabrina Wong. Level power overnight. Oh my goodness. Now that she must move on very quickly from that. That will haunt.
Yeah, that should move her back one to probably +1 for the tournament.
Precious Zaragoza. Safely in. Yeah. Sabrina has to just clean up after that horror. And then it's a great test of character, actually, is how quickly you can overlook something like what she's just done and get on with the game and put it behind you.
Yeah, that's where you see all these elite players stick to their routines, just treat it as one shot at a time. It's very cliche to say, but sometimes that's all you've got out there. All right, and we're going to move to the 7th hole. It's a long putt. It's got some speed. Hold on.
Uh-oh. She definitely went for it. And now coming back for her birdie, she still left herself a bit of work to do. She could very easily end up 3-putting this green. This is our tournament leader, I think.
That's correct. She's got the Thai
Yeah,
logo.
Sri Wong, 3 under.
Should go to the left. It's a good putt, though.
It should be a regulation. Her nickname is Onion.
Interesting. Do you know the
Don't ask me
backstory
where
for
it
that?
came from? Yeah, she started playing at the age of 4. And has played, amongst other places, at Augusta National in the National Women's Amateur Championship. Back to Kim Gyu-bin. We think this is for a birdie. Having sent her eagle putt well past the pin.
Almost expected that. She
Yeah.
gave it a second look just before she pulled the trigger on that one.
Mhm.
Commitment is everything in golf sometimes.
One over for today. She's pulled out as well.
That's Anika Shen. She walks over to the 8 tee box. This is Yu Ben Kim, I believe. No, this is
Xing
Fei
Feiyun.
Yun
Xing
Ding
Feiyun.
from China.
Yes, well done. She shot a 70 yesterday. And is that highest ranked Chinese player at the moment on the leaderboard. Kim Gubin has got this 2-footer for her. Yeah. 3-putt nonetheless. Disappointed with that. Birdie chance gone a begging. Our tournament leader. Not happy with the noise going on behind her. That's a birdie for her, so she extends her lead. Yeah, I think she gained another shot there on the 7th. She's that those scores are after 6 holes, but she's opened up quite a considerable gap now. With 3 players on even par overnight.
We also have our local favorite, Kaya Dalawatas, creeping into the leaderboard on the first page. I'm sure there'll be a
She's picked up 2 shots. Yes, she's picked up 2 shots on her overnight score. Annika Chang has there was some doubt about her score overnight, but it's been corrected. It was corrected overnight.
Okay, and we go into the 9th green here. We've got the 4 young girls here surrounded the hole. Looks like Precious is just off the green there to the right. You can see the T marker. Players are allowed to lift, clean, and replace their ball in the original spot. Today, given the amount of rainfall we've had. See, the slogan of the Royal Colombo Golf Club is "As the Crow Flies," and you can see our resident crows there in the background.
There are so many different types of bird species on this course. If you're an enthusiastic birder, here's Precious just pushing it past.
It's good effort there.
Super putt, yes.
Can see her caddy is still in shock.
That she missed.
It's wonderful to see our caddies buying in to help these players chase the trophies. And we have Blossom here lining up her, most likely her birdie putt, just to the right of the hole. That just misses as she taps in. Again, Blossom and Troy Storm, the Singaporean duo in the mixed team championship, on top of that leaderboard at -1, followed by the Thai team and then the Korean team. One shot separating all three teams.
And those were the three teams that were always favoured to win. There's no surprises there. We're being told that Troy Storm is now 3 under today. He's 2 under for today, 3 under for the tournament, and has taken the lead now from Harjai Milka Singh, who is even today still.
Staying on 9, this is Gunta Sandhu.
How close was that?
Got to get a ground staff there to fix up the crows pecking on the.
They're certainly
10th tee
they
box.
found something. They have definitely found something that has attracted their attention. Now, Sabrina, what can you do?
And this is Sabrina Wong Hoi Chang from Hong Kong for a birdie putt. And she is currently 1 under par for the tournament. This is to get within 1 shot from the lead. Oh, just misses to the right of the hole. She remains 2 back.
Abdullah Darwish now on. He's left that well short. 88 overnight, Abdullah Darwish.
Got the 2 boys here from the Omanian team playing together today, Faris and Mohib. Should they enjoying this pairing. And looks like we've got Gabriel Lapuz over the green here from the Philippines. Stabs that. Well past the hole.
Sent it well past. So he's going to drop another shot here. At least one.
It's a well-played chip shot there from just off the green.
Gabriel's going to putt back now to see if he can limit the damage. Shot an 81 yesterday. And he's already a certain number of shots over par today, so I rather fancy he won't be in the top 10 as we go into tomorrow. Giving it a long look. That's not dead. That's not dead. He's not a ranked player, Gabriel. He's one of the players who've come here to start racking up tournaments, getting points and getting themselves onto the world amateur golf rankings.
Got half an Aaron Rye here. He's got one putting glove on while putting. As he misses that to the left, he should tap that in.
Now, Gabriel, can you limit the damage to 1? It's for a bogey. Yes, good man. Limited the damage to 1.
And this is up ahead on the green on the 8th hole. We've got a ladies leader group. Looks like the player on the far left-hand side of his screen is going to be Annika Shen from the Chinese Taipei. It's interesting to see how different players have different ways of lining up their putts here. Most of them using the aim point method. Some traditionalists trusting their eyes. Some trusting their feet.
Some waiting for the caddy to tell them what to do.
That's correct.
That's a traditional way of doing it as well. She'll be disappointed with that one. It's further away than it looks when we were watching from the angle of the other camera. Kim Gubin. Struggling a little bit today. number 2 seed. She really would have been hoping to be up with the leaders. She's not far off. She's 4 off the lead at this stage. There's plenty of time still for her. And leave that one short as well. Achiraya Sriwang, 3 under today. Level par yesterday, 3 under for today. So definitely making her move. How about that?
That's a good putt.
What
Just
could be
didn't take
easier?
a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll tap in, go into the 9th hut for a snack, perhaps. All the other players finish off.
Xingfei Yu lining up a putt in the background there. Here's Annika Chen. Tied for 4th at the moment, 1 over for the at the moment. So she's 1 over for the day. Yes, well done. Third place, Xingfei Yu. Taps in safely. Now, can she forget her 3 putt on the 7th? She's giving this putt an awful lot of attention. She's probably still thinking about it. Or it's in the back of her mind anyway. Well done.
Okay, and we are live on the 7th green here with a group with 3 Sri Lankans and 1 Jordanian. We've got Ayan Gunasekara, Tejas Kant, and Darunian from Sri Lanka, and Salim Alabdalat from Jordan.
They all scored fairly heavily yesterday, I'm afraid to say. They were all 80 or above. So if any of these are to challenge tomorrow, they really must be looking at a 65 today at best, which I think would be very difficult in the current conditions.
Yeah, looks like Ayan's going to be the first to go here to the right of the green, just off our screen. Oh, there we go. Ayan's caddy, actually, Amar Patmer, finished 4th in the Sri Lankan Open a couple of weeks ago, so he is a good player in his own right. Helping out Ayan here with his read. It's got a tricky shot here coming on along the spine of that ridge on the 7th green. This will be entertaining to watch.
He is allowed to place it.
Ayan's not the one to take his time. He likes to commit and go. So, here we go.
He's not leaving it short. Anyway, that's for sure. And he's gone a little bit to the left as well.
We saw that earlier too
Yeah.
with the Korean girls putt. Catching our players off guard there. 7 is an exposed green here on the golf course, which dries out a lot quicker than other ones. It looks like Tejas is lining up his putt here on the middle of the screen. According to his caddy, the ball is going to be breaking significantly to the left. Let's take a look. This is some great camera work.
Played in the All India Junior Championships recently, along with Reshan and Adita. All three of them made the cut. Now, has he overcooked that? Just slightly, I'm afraid.
You can blame that on the caddy.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is Daranian from Norelia Golf Club.
Again, that's so short. They're all doing it.
Let's see if Salim here can show the boys the way. It's got to stay up.
That's a nice putt, actually. I can't help thinking though that the conditions in Sri Lanka in the rain must be slightly different to what he's used to in Amman in Jordan.
Yeah, you're most certainly right about that one. All right, here we go, Ayan. Ready as always.
That's a great putt. One more turn. One more turn. I fear that's a drop shot.
And this is Tejas here for his par putt. All right, that's well holed. His caddy has been forgiven. Okay, and Daranian holds out as well, and Jordan will be the last person here on the group to finish out.
Salim and Abdallah, number 3 player in Jordan.
Okay, and we are on the 9th green here with the ladies or girls leader group.
And we believe Chira is putting for a birdie to extend her lead.
Correct, she's at -4 for the tournament.
Which means she's -4 today on the 9th, so she's completely outperforming everybody else. A sign of a champion, I have to say, whenever the time comes to up your game and find an extra gear. They all manage to find it.
It's called a zone, Michael.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
People on top of the leaderboard usually talk about it. It's
Alien country for most of us, I'm afraid.
That's right. You're right. The 9th hole at Royal Colombo Golf Club is one of the more famous holes out here, with the parking lot right behind the tee box. A lot of guests and members always walking right by it. You can stop in at the snack hut for some refreshments during the round. A lot of hopeful tee shots off the 9th. Looks like we've got
Kim Yu-bin.
Kim Yu-bin from Korea. Looks like about a 25-footer here. Not much break to it.
Oh my goodness, well done her. So that'll make her feel a lot better after her 3-putt on the 7th.
Yeah, that was well hauled.
High five from the caddy. Now, Xing Fei Yu. Second on the ladies' leaderboard at the moment.
This is to get within 2 from Achiraya. Races that by the hole. Thought she would have good chance of holding that after seeing a playing partner hold it from a very similar line.
Now our tournament leader. To go 5 under. And extend her lead to 4.
Looks like someone else here is going before her, Michael. We've
Annika.
got Annika here.
Yeah. Oh, great putt from Annika Chen. That's a birdie for her. That'll take her back to even par for the round, for the tournament. Now, Harichana. Achiraya Sriwong, number 1 seed. Leading by 3. This to lead by 4. Oi. 1 inch.
She'll take those, good putts. Eventually they'll drop in.
Xing Fei Yu's left herself a little bit of work to do here now for her par. This is a 3-footer. No credit if you get it. Lots of blame if you miss it. Oh, all around and about. But it's in. It's not how, it's how many.
That's right. No pictures on the scorecard, Michael. That was Gabriel Lapuz on the, looks like the 8th hole. Yep, walking off the 8th hole. And this is on the 7th fairway. Seems like the 3rd shot for one of our local favorites, Janish. Veer Singh. Michael, you have an update for us
just
on Kaya?
interrupt you. As we're hearing that Kaya has picked up another shot. So our Kaya is now on the leaderboard. And she's 3 over. She's still a little wet back, but she's picked up 3 shots today. So well done her. So we hope if she can keep that up, she'll be in contention tomorrow.
One of the unique characteristics about our golf course is the majestic Mara trees that you see there to the left of the first green in the background. They truly are spectacular trees here at the golf club.
The one on the 5th in particular.
Yeah, they've all got a lot
unbelievable.
of stories to say, I bet.
The density of the canopy blocks out the light entirely. They are extraordinary trees.
Okay, and we've got Kayan John Pillay here lining up his shot, getting the yardage to the pin. As you can tell from the pond behind him, there's still some raindrops falling on the ground, so on the water in this case.
Just enough to get the grip of your club wet. Infuriating. Come on, Kyan, you can do it.
Reminds me of Tony Finau's action. Very fidgety, but effective.
I don't know them very well. Are they all nervous people in that family? His father's a 2-handicapper, so I can't imagine that nerves is a great problem for them.
Yeah. It's a well-played shot, given all circumstances. Got to carry that bunker and tight pin location. Gives himself a look down the hill. This is Udira Bandara, also a Sri Lankan from the Anuradhapur area. Recently won the silver division in the Sri Lankan Junior Open. Misread the putt there and the slope. And looks like we've got Adam from Jordan here.
Adam Almazeda. Yeah, good putt, good putt. Nobody in this flight is ranked. Everybody's looking for points to get themselves into the rankings.
They will be after this week.
Yeah, it's true. It's a rolling sort of 2-year process. But you fall off just as quickly.
Is that right? Yeah.
If you don't play. Bruce Kwong, he's not ranked anymore, and yet he's a very highly rated player, but he hadn't played for the last 6 months when he went off to the United States for his education. And he's lost his ranking.
Okay. And this is Janish here, getting some advice from his caddy.
Come on.
Reach.
Nah.
Leaves himself a tap in here for par. No, it's being cautious.
Quite right, too.
Johnny is related to Aditya from Anuradhapura. They're cousins, I found out last night. So it's a special bond for them to play some golf together as well here in Colombo.
Certainly getting plenty of advice on this hole from the caddy. Sometimes too much advice is, well, too much.
You've got K in here.
No, that's not dead. That is not dead. Too much advice from the caddy. At this level, though, players must trust their own instinct rather than listening to the caddy too much.
Yeah, it's it's a personal choice. Depends on how comfortable you are with the caddy. I mean, given most of the players in the field have never met their caddies before, sure they're just being cautious. Okay, we're going to take a look at our leaderboards here just before we cut to commercial break. Once we pan out of this 7th green.
More advice from the caddy.
Michael, as always, it is a pleasure spending a few minutes here with you. And after the commercial break, we will have Thiru join the commentary box.
Good man, good putt. Thank you, Banupa. See you later. These are just tap-ins now, cleaning up, finishing off. All finishing off on the 7th, getting off ready now to tee off. So today, same 3 leading, but a slight change. Raja Milka Singh, leader overnight. He's dropped a shot though, whereas Troy Storm has picked up 3. Yan Jinghen still there at number 4 as he was overnight. Chunji Son, will have to. He's over par today. He was the favourite coming into this competition, and he has now slipped 1 place. As Chiraya Sriwong, 4 under today. How about that? And now opening up quite a considerable gap. Everybody else, the next 3 players, Feng Shiwen, Sabrina and Yoon Gi-ri have all 1 under. I wonder if that's going to be enough for them to catch. Everybody else is pretty much as they were yesterday. So, as we saw last night, it's the form players leading the way in the ladies competition, and with the boys, some of the more established stars need to still do a little bit of work. And with that, we'll break for a commercial.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings, every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play and thepapare.com.
From the earth to the deep blue seas and the skies above, Dialogue, Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialogue 5G Ultra. Experience Sri Lanka's #1 5G network today.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Pele.
I gotta go with Ronaldo.
Iniesta.
Bebeto.
Kylian Mbappe.
Messi.
How could you not be excited?
This summer, the world unites across the United States, Mexico, and Canada for the biggest ever FIFA World Cup. On the Papare channels on Dialogue Television and the Dialogue Play app.
What's my account balance? Dear. Check out balance and get more things done with Dear. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dear is also available on WhatsApp.
Which channel is the match on today?
Dear. Activate channels and get more things done with Dear. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dear is also available on WhatsApp.
FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Dialogue Television. Watch on the Papare 3 Channel 20, the Papare 1 Channel 62, the Papare 2 Channel 63, the Papare 1 HD Channel 126, the Papare 2 HD Channel 127, the Papare 3 HD Channel 128. Only 349 rupees inclusive of tax. Reload 349 rupees to activate. Dialogue TV prepaid customers only. Or SMS. Type on space DTV space account number space 2323 and send to 0770 679 679. This is where legends are forged, where rivalries become history. Trinity, St. Peter's, Zahira, Wesley, Isipafana, and Royal rise for one crown. The biggest schools rugby battleground in the nation. The Cup segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com.
Pele.
I gotta go Ronaldo.
Iniesta.
Bebeto.
Kylian Mbappe.
Messi.
How could you not be excited?
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. From the Caribbean rhythm to the Lion Nation roar, this is a clash of flair, fire, and fearless cricket. 3 ODIs, 3 explosive T20s, and 2 classic test matches. Sri Lanka Tour of West Indies 2026. 3rd of June to 7th of July. Catch the action live on the Papare 1, the Papare 1 HD, and Dialogue Play.
Experience your limitless digital life with the new Dialogue Ultra mobile prepaid plans. Unlimited calls plus 40 GB for just 1,895 rupees a month. Dialogue Ultra, built to experience 5G.
The world gathers once again. From fearless newcomers to battle-hardened queens of the game. From the explosive opening ball to the final over under pressure. This is women's cricket at its absolute peak. ICC Women's T20 World Cup 2026 from 12th June to 5th July. Live on the Papare 2, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com with expert Sinhala commentary.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Check your data usage, activate channels, check out balance, and get more things done with Dia. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dia is also available on WhatsApp.
From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings, every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com.
Wi-Fi so fast it will knock you off your feet.
Introducing Dialogue Air Fiber, Sri Lanka's #1 ultra-fast Wi-Fi powered by 5G. Pre-order via dialogue.lk.
6 teams, 1 mission to conquer and prove they belong among the elite. St. Joseph's, Sri Sumangala, Thurston, St. Thomas's, St. Anthony's, and Ananda. Every match feels like a final. Welcome to the plate segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
What's my data usage? Dia. Check your data usage and get more things done with Dia. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dia is also available on WhatsApp.
This summer, the world unites across the United States, Mexico, and Canada for the biggest ever FIFA World Cup. On the Papare channels on Dialogue Television and the Dialogue Play app. The world gathers once again, from fearless newcomers to battle-hardened queens of the game. From the explosive opening ball to the final over under pressure, this is women's cricket at its absolute peak. ICC Women's T20 World Cup 2026 from 12th June to 5th July. Live on the Papare 2, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com with expert Sinhala commentary. The future of schools rugby is ready to explode. Mahanama, Dia Senanaika, Kingswood, Science, Lumbini, Prince of Wales. 6 schools, 1 journey, 1 chance to rise above the rest. Welcome to the bowl segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
Dialogue Power Plan is not just about me, it's about the power to care for my family. When I share data with Ammi, they don't have to ask. I know when they need it. With Dua, it's about knowing she's safe.
I am here.
With Buddha, nurturing his curiosity.
Add your family to the new Dialogue Power Plan family plans. Unlimited calls plus 15 GB added to the family data pool with every secondary connection. Just 800 rupees a month. Activate today. Dialogue Power Plan Family.
Power to you, for your family.
Dialogue, the future today.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings, every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com.
From the earth to the deep blue seas and the skies above, Dialogue, Sri Lanka's #1 network. Dialogue 5G Ultra. Experience Sri Lanka's #1 5G network today.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Pele.
I gotta go with Ronaldo.
Iniesta.
Bebeto. Kylian Mbappe. Messi. How could you not be excited?
This summer, the world unites across the United States, Mexico, and Canada for the biggest ever FIFA World Cup. On the Papare channels on Dialogue Television and the Dialogue Play app.
What's my account balance? Dia. Check out balance and get more things done with Dia. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dia is also available on WhatsApp.
Which channel is the match on Pute?
Dia. Activate channels and get more things done with Dia. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dia is also available on WhatsApp.
FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Dialogue Television. Watch on the Papare 3, Channel 20, the Papare 1, Channel 62, the Papare 2, Channel 63, The Papare 1 HD, channel 126. The Papare 2 HD, channel 127. The Papare 3 HD, channel 128. Only 349 rupees, inclusive of tax. Reload 349 rupees to activate. Dialogue TV prepaid customers only. Or SMS. Type on space DTV space account number space 2323 and send to 0770 679 679. This is where legends are forged, where rivalries become history. Trinity, St. Peter's, Zahira, Wesley, Isipapana, and Royal rise for one crown. The biggest schools rugby battleground in the nation. The Cup segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com.
Pele.
I gotta go with Ronaldo.
Iniesta.
Bebeto. Kylian Mbappe. Messi. How could you not be excited?
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. From the Caribbean rhythm to the Lion Nation roar, this is a clash of flair, fire, and fearless cricket. 3 ODIs, 3 explosive T20s, and 2 classic test matches. Sri Lanka Tour of West Indies 2026. 3rd of June to 7th of July. Catch the action live on the Papare 1.
Limitless digital life with the new Dialogue Ultra mobile prepaid plans. Unlimited calls plus 40 GB for just 1,895 rupees a month. Dialogue Ultra, built to experience 5G.
The world gathers once again. From fearless newcomers to battle-hardened queens of the game. From the explosive opening ball to the final over under pressure. This is women's cricket at its absolute peak. ICC Women's T20 World Cup 2026 from 12th June to 5th July. Live on the Papare 2, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com with expert Sinhala commentary.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Check your data usage, activate channels, check out balance, and get more things done with Dia. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dia is also available on WhatsApp.
From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings, every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play and thepapare.com.
Wi-Fi so fast it will knock you off your feet.
Introducing Dialogue Air Fiber, Sri Lanka's #1 ultra-fast Wi-Fi powered by 5G. Pre-order via dialogue.lk.
6 teams, 1 mission to conquer and prove they belong among the elite. St. Joseph's, Sri Sumangala, Thurston, St. Thomas's, St. Anthony's, and Ananda. Every match feels like a final. Welcome to the plate segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
What's my data usage? Dear. Check your data usage and get more things done with Dear. Open your My Dialogue app to chat. Dear is also available on WhatsApp.
This summer, the world unites across the United States, Mexico, and Canada for the biggest ever FIFA World Cup. On the Papare channels on Dialogue Television and the Dialogue Play app. The world gathers once again, from fearless newcomers to battle-hardened queens of the game. From the explosive opening ball to the final over under pressure, this is women's cricket at its absolute peak. ICC Women's T20 World Cup 2026 from 12th June to 5th July. Live on the Papare 2, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com with expert Sinhala commentary. The future of schools rugby is ready to explode. Mahanama, Dia Senanaika, Kingswood, Science, Lumbini, Prince of Wales. 6 schools, 1 journey, 1 chance to rise above the rest. Welcome to the bowl segment of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Catch the action live on the Papare, Dialogue Television, and Dialogue Play.
Dialogue Power Plan is not just about me. It's about the power to care for my family. When I share data with Ammi, they don't have to ask. I know when they need it. With Dua, it's about knowing she's safe.
I'm here.
With Buddha, nurturing his curiosity.
Add your family to the new Dialogue Power Plan family plans. Unlimited calls plus 15 GB added to the family data pool with every secondary connection. Just 800 rupees a month. Activate today. Dialogue Power Plan Family.
Power to you, for your family.
Dialogue, the future today.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings, every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialogue Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialogue Television, Dialogue Play, and thepapare.com.
From the earth to the deep blue seas and the skies above, Dialogue, Sri Lanka's #1 network. Dialogue 5G Ultra. Experience Sri Lanka's #1 5G network today.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Pele.
I gotta go with Ronaldo.
Iniesta.
Bebeto. Kylian.
viewers to the Royal Colombo Golf Club for the second day of the APGC Junior Championship. We will now take you to the 9th hole.
Yes, we now have Janish Veerasinghe, who was 75 yesterday, and he's now getting ready to putt on the par 3 9th. And we see 3 Sri Lankan boys in this group, Janish and Kane and Udira.
With the Jordanian Adam.
Yeah, Adam, yes. So their scores at the moment, we'll give you a report. They're not in the top 10, but we can give you a update as soon as we get it.
Janice is getting ready to putt here. Lays it a little bit behind, maybe about 2 meters.
Okay, today actually Janice is 1 over par, total 6 over par. So a par here will put him in good stead.
Also, the weather has cleared up nicely, Thiru.
But I think, yeah, it's clear the sun's come out.
All the players must be really happy with that.
Adam's putt from Jordan. Adam today's score is 2 over par with a total of 12 over par. And now it's Kane, I think. John Pillay. I think he's having a good round today. He's at 2 under par, so he's at 7 over par, so that would give him, if he gets a birdie here, that would be, oh sorry, he's at 1 under par, sorry. After 8 he was. Okay. So he's at 1 under par, sorry, and he's putting for his birdie here.
Let's see how he handles this.
He has got the talent to move on as a good golfer. Let's watch him. Just missed it. So he'll tap in that for a par 3 on the 9th hole. Par for Kane, and takes him to, okay, this is Janish for a putt for par. He's missed it, so that's another drop shot which could cost him, because he's doing well today.
Followed by Udira Bandara, also from Sri Lanka. He gets it in nicely.
Yes. So Udira's score today is, after 8 he was 3 over par. So he's at 15 over.
Talk about Anu.
Yeah, I think. Okay, let's have a look at the boys' leaderboard and see who's leading the tournament at the moment. They're coming up. So Troy Storm has taken the lead. He's today 2 under. That means a total of 3 under par. So he's yesterday Hajai Milka Singh was leading the tournament, but he's got 1 over today, so that makes him 1 under. And also Lander Lee has had an even round so far. So we got actually here the top 5 are very closely matched.
And they keep changing almost every 2-3 holes.
Yeah, it just depends on how they're
Yeah.
playing, but this score is only after 3 holes. So
Aditya Veerasinghe has come into the top 10
yes, that's
from Sri Lanka.
encouraging. He's had the scores, today's score after 6 holes is 1 under par. So he gets to +2. So it's 5 shots away from the leader, but it's possible. We're now going to go to the 7th green, and here we have Bruce Kwong, Jesada Chuangraprayun from Thailand, Pei Son Yung from Myanmar, and Yang Wen Zhang from China. So, okay, we can now watch Bruce
Wang from
Kwong
from Singapore.
His total yesterday was 79. Today he's 1 over par after. So he's at +10. Oh, after 6 he's got another. So he's +11. So these putts are pretty crucial. There's probably putting for his birdie, right?
Right.
Or maybe 2 putting for his birdie, because the par 5/7 is reachable in 2. So there are probably 2 on the green. I think he'll go for 2 putts this distance.
It's a fair distance there for him.
Gave it a good hit. Should turn, but I think it's turning at the end. That's a bit too strong. I think he needed to. So now he's got a tricky putt for a birdie. See, though this green is reachable in 2, it's a big green. So it all depends on the putts. Okay, this is from Myanmar, Pai Song Ung. He had a 75 yesterday.
He's focused very much on his line. He's walked up and down, got his line right, and let's see how he delivers this.
He's at 1 under after 6 today, so he's got a shot back. He's at +4. So a birdie here would be nice. Or eagle if he holds this. Looking good.
Wow.
Oh. Yes, that was a good putt.
He got his line right. He was measuring it, walking up and down and looking at the various angles.
Yeah, it just turned at the last minute. It turned sharply, so it just missed. You know, those are putts that can fall in. Okay, now we are going to look at Yang Wen Zhang, who had 79 yesterday, from China. Okay. It's all misreading that. He's at +1 today and total of +10. So possibly they have all these are putts for birdie.
This
is I think that's
Bruce
from Singapore.
Kwong.
Yeah, from Singapore. got similar colored T-shirts.
Yeah, that's right. It's a little bit difficult for the commentators to sometimes identify, especially when you have similar clothing like this. So let's see how Kwong gets about this.
See how they mark the line with the ball, He really needs to put this putt in. Ooh. I know the feeling.
Inches short, yeah.
Just a few inches more, he would have got the
He got the line right.
Yeah, so that's probably a par 5 for him, but it's really a birdie hole. We are now watching a replay of that. I know, it's so frustrating, just a few more rolls. Okay, now we are going to look at the boy from Myanmar, Pei Song Ung.
Getting some advice from his caddy.
Yeah, these caddies they are so played so, caddied so much, they do know the lines, most of them. So this for a birdie. Yes, nicely.
Pai Song Ong gets it right.
Yes. He's from Myanmar. It's nice to see boys from Myanmar coming into the
This is one of his first time events. First time he's appearing at an APGC.
Right. Now we get Bruce Kwong. Nicely in. So he gets his birdie.
That's a nice birdie for him. Bruce Kong is not in the leaderboard yet, so he's trying to make his way up there.
Yes,
this birdie will help.
At the moment, his score is okay. So we will go to we have come back to the girls. They are just completing their round. So this is
the 3 Sri Lankan girls with the Malaysian girl.
Yeah.
That's Bani Swang, Sitara Lawrence, Venudi Kirtana and Vihara Herat.
So
this is a very challenging shot, Thiru. I'm sure you'd like to.
Yeah, I think it's not, you can't get the green, so it's just a matter of hitting it onto the fairway, which I think she's done very well. Yes. Oh, she's pretty close to the green. That was an excellent shot. She's threaded the ball through the trees.
It's very nice.
Good shot from her. Yeah. Very good shot from out there. She's really gone for it.
She's gone
a
over
brave
the,
shot.
over the trees, yeah.
I think this is
Sitara Lawrence.
I think that's Penudi. That's also straight, but not long enough to get 2 on the green. These our girls are good, but they need to get a bit stronger.
Okay.
If you look at their, physique compared to some of the other girls, I was told by one of the caddies that on the 8th hole, one of the girls, I don't know who it was, but she almost hit the green.
This is the Malaysian girl, Bernice.
Yes, this is Bernice Huang. She's also just hit it to the front of the green. Oh, she's hit the tree, so she's playing her third shot there. It's quite tricky because the trees come into play from the back tees there for the ladies.
That's right. And also talking about the strength, I'm sure with more and more people taking into golf and professionalism coming in,
yes,
there must be more, customized, curated strength and conditioning programming and nutrition.
Yes, they definitely
coming in and focusing on all those aspects as well.
Golf has really become a very amazing. It's an industry actually, and it's a good career for sportswomen or men who are good and talented. As you can see, there are tours now all over the world.
Right. I was talking to this Indian girl yesterday, and she was saying that at some point she's going to go away from her academics and more into golf. She wants to move in and become a professional golfer.
Well, that's what I did, which was, a choice of going, as you say, academics. So, but it becomes a career, so you make money playing golf.
Right.
She's got a nice swing. Bernice. Yes,
right.
That's a good shot from there.
Yes.
Very good shot. Don't know whether is that the hole or there's no flag there, right? Okay, so
we'll take you over to the 7th hole with
this is Myanmar to Miat Ung. He had a 74 yesterday. Look at today the clouds are there. The drone has gone even above the clouds.
A lot of shot of the RCGC, and with the sun coming down.
When I was young, none of those buildings were there.
Okay.
It was all marshland.
The modernization is eating up.
So here we have 7th green.
Takrit Sapu Gong Chu Wong.
He had a 74 yesterday.
14-year-old.
He's at even par today. +4 for the tournament. If that turns and the right speed, it did turn, but see how tricky it is. You have to get the speed and the line.
That's right.
So more of the Colombo city, which has expanded. All this okay. This is Troy Storm, the leader of the tournament at the moment, and this must be his eagle putt. That looks very good. Oh, it didn't turn that much. But that'll be a easy birdie for him, so that'll take him. It'll take him to -2, I guess, if I'm correct. And probably -3 for the tournament. And here we have Jinhen Yang from China.
From China, yes.
He's also -1 today and even for the tournament. So this could also, I presume this is his eagle putt, which if hold, will take him up in the lead. It's a crucial putt.
Ooh, close, but
close, yeah. Good putt. So it's
to tap it in, yeah.
Yeah, tap in birdie.
Well done.
So I would say that Yang too could move up into a strong position. And
Putting next will be Takrit from Thailand. Wow, that's a nice putt.
Good putt. So that would be probably. He's had a good round today. He's after 6 -2, so this would probably be -3. And now Troy Storm putting for a birdie, which would extend his lead. Yes, so now he's -2 today and -4 for the -3 for the tournament.
He's playing with a lot of confidence.
Very strong hitter and good swing. So we have Mayung from Myanmar, and that so I guess they would have all had birdie fours there. And going off to the 8th hole, coming back to the clubhouse. Okay, we're going on to the 9th green now, and Aditya has a putt for birdie, which would be good. He's 1 over par today after 8, so he's +4. He needs a few birdies now, so let's hope that he can hold this putt and get a shot back. He certainly gave it a very, very close putt. It's really unfortunate. Just missed it, yes. He thought he had it.
Just moved to the right in the last minute.
Yes. So now in Aditya's group is
Danny Sokolov is
Yes.
he's on the leaderboard as well.
Oh,
Well
nice
done.
putt. Not sure if that's his birdie putt or par putt, but Aditya for his par. Yes, gets
Well
his
done.
par. And this must be Choi Yu Tae
From Chinese
from
Taipei.
Chinese Taipei. Yes, he gets
Well
his
done.
putt. So
He arrived early in Sri Lanka to acclimatize for this competition.
yes, it's so now we come onto the 7th green again, and here we have group Okay, we have now Krish Chawla, Jiul Chun, Joseph Keo, and Jeffrey Dew Tang. They're all pretty much up in the running. Krish Chawla is today after 6. He's 3 under par, so this is a good opportunity.
They're checking the lines out before they putt onto the
But
green.
obviously this is, I think,
Joseph Cow.
Okay. Okay, this is Joseph Cow. He's had a 74 yesterday. So he's not got on the green for 2. So this is quite a tough shot from this thick rough. And a penalty. He would have gone in the water. So that's pretty good from there.
It was a challenging shot.
Yeah, he's there for 4, so he needs 1 putt for a par. This is a Filipino.
Jeffrey Drew Tan from the Philippines.
So he's 2 here, so he has to play his 3rd shot. If he gets it close, then he can putt for a birdie. Oh,
Wow.
beautiful shot.
Just
So-
as you predicted, Thiru. He's ready for his birdie. His next putt.
Lovely shot. Lovely touch there. It's a good feeling when you just have a tap in for a birdie. Really helps. So now we have Chris Chawla, the Indian. He's also playing 3, so he also needs to get close to the hole to get his birdie. That's also a very good chip.
Good weight,
Excellent, yes. Good touch. He read the speed correctly and got that little extra roll. So, boys, let's see what you can do.
Putting first will be Chun Ji Yul, the Korean.
No, from Hong Kong. It's Joseph
Kao.
Kao. He needs this for his par. He went in the water and had to take a penalty drop.
Yes. But he recovered quite well from that
rough.
His previous lay.
The rough. Oh,
wow.
What an incredible par. He must be relieved. Beautiful putt. Well judged. Yes.
Perfect.
He'll be very relieved. Having gone in the water and
looks
still,
relieved.
yes, still end up with a par. Just see what one putt can do. You know, he didn't mucked around.
Can bring
but
you back because he was
right
under
back.
pressure because of the earlier shot.
Exactly.
he
Now,
had.
if these miss the putt, they get the same score. Okay, we have the boy from Korea.
Chun Ji Yul.
What's his birdie putt? Is it going to turn? Oh.
It's very close.
So see,
there.
he gets a par as well. So it's... Oh, it could have been his eagle putt.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a long hitter, so he would have got there in two.
Chris Chawla will putt next.
He's putting for birdie.
From India.
Okay. So let's see what Chris Chawla can do. He's also having a good
on a downhill.
He's going well today. He's got 3 under after 6 holes, so this could give him 4 under par today for today's round. Yes.
Well done.
So that
He's
gives
thrilled.
him get back to even par and in contention. So here we have the Philippines. This is Godfrey. Yes, nice birdie.
Nice birdie. Jeffrey Drew Tan from the Philippines. That was...
Okay.
And this is Joseph Kao.
Yes. Yes, nice birdie putt. So they've had birdies, and now we see Kaya on the 18th tee. Looks like she went a little bit right. Eighteenth tee, and this is the group with Kaya, Caitlin, Adriana, and Ginuli. That's a good shot. Middle of the fairway. Gives her a good line to the green.
And about how many yards would that be, Thiru, to the green?
It looks around 70 yards.
70 yards. And now you see Januli Veerakon playing for Sri Lanka. She connects that well.
Yes, a little bit. Yeah, that's a good tee shot from the back tee. Hers, of course, is a little bit shorter than the others, but she's a little bit smaller than the others.
Made, yeah, correct.
I think they are glad with all the rain and then sun now to finish.
Much better conditions, yes. Yeah. You can start to see more and more smiles on their faces.
Yes. Is it nice to watch these juniors coming up also, having a good friendship with each other?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, chatting.
What sports can do.
Yes.
Respect for each other, compete with each other.
And she's from the Philippines. So we
take you to the second shot here.
Yes, the cameras are just. I think there was a bit of a hold up here. Some groups are a bit slow today.
That's right.
So I think
at the back nine.
I think they have to.
So Thiru, talk these viewers through your career in golf. Okay, soon after this, yeah.
So here we are with Troy Storm, who's also in contention, but I see Haja Milka Singh has come to 3 under, so Troy has this for a birdie to tie for the lead. So Troy is in the group with Takrit and Ung and Jin Heng Yang. Okay.
Yan Jing Heng. Playing for China.
From China. That's looking good.
Oh. And it's still running away.
You take a replay, you can see that was so close. That looked like it was going in and just turned away. It's running down as well, downhill slope.
That's the leader.
Yes. Actually, he's
Troy
now...
Storm. Troy Storm is now
in
come down to second place.
Because I think
Milka Singh has...
Okay.
It's a very interesting shot.
Sorry, but on 7th, Troy had a birdie, so actually he's tied for the lead. So this is to take the outright lead. Oh, he knew as he hit it. So he keeps still tied for the lead. It's all, when they stand on the line with their feet on either side, you get a much better angle of the slope near the hole.
Okay.
You see, they walk up on either side, you can see a better line near the hole.
Okay.
So it makes a difference because you can see this is quite a tricky pin placement. Yes. Yeah. Oh, he got it.
Well done.
So presume that's his birdie. So that gives him a chance to move up on the leaderboard. See how it just crept in. And that's Troy's par putt, so keeps him tied. This is the Ajio Khan, this is group, the last group on the 7th. That's his third shot. Oh, what a beautiful shot.
The Filipino, he gets it.
Yes, for tap in for
Nice
a
chip.
birdie.
And we have Son Ji Yi from Korea in this group.
We will also, see what, because this is Haji, the leader is here. And here we go on to the 18th hole. Kaya's second shot. She could do with the birdie here. Oh, beautiful shot. Yes, that would be a nice birdie finish.
She brought it in with a nice angle, so it stayed there itself.
Look at the camaraderie. They're cheering each other's shots. Perfect swing. A birdie up in the air also. Beautifully
She's
played.
in contention here, right? She's
has
just
a bit
made
of
it up
work
to
to
the
do, but
up to the leaderboard. In 10th position, it shows at this point.
This is group. This is the group with the leader, Haja Milka Singh, on the 7th green, and now Lander Lee is going to part in this group. He is from Hong Kong, China. He's also had a 69 yesterday. I think he's got the line. Yes.
Wow.
Oh,
It's gone over the hole.
that is so close. That would have been a lovely eagle putt. So that guy, I don't know how it missed. I really don't know how it missed. Must have hit the flag. I think it hit the flag. So he'll putt for his birdie.
Well done.
So Lander. And now we have
Son Ji Yi from Korea.
yes, looks like. Okay. While they putt out for their pars, and we see Troy Storm, the winner on the 9th hole. He's wants it to move right a bit. Yes, it's on the edge of the green, so it's off the green. This is the final group, and this is for his birdie. Yes,
Wow,
that's
well done.
very nice. So he'll be happy with that. His Korean Jae Song. He had a nice 71 yesterday, and he's in the running, so he goes to 2 under today. And that was almost in the hole. Beautiful tee shot on 9th, Takrit from Thailand. He's also had a good round today, -3. So that would take him to -4 for the round and even par for the tournament.
This is a par 3.
This is the par 3 ninth. And I think this is Jinghen Yang from China. He likes it. Yes, on the green.
He's on the green as well.
Yes, 3 on the green there. 1 on the edge. On the right. Here's Kaya's group, the 18th hole. And we have Januli. Virakun putting for birdie. Just missed it.
It's just short, yeah.
Okay, so thank you and welcome Rashan to the commentary box.
We welcome Rashan Agama to the commentary box.
Hello,
the prodigal
thank you.
Sri Lankan golfer.
Yeah, nice to be here. Good day of golf, even though the weather hasn't been great.
Oh, she leaves it just short. Caitlin Norton, and now it's going to be.
This is Kyle's putt for birdie. This is to take a 2-3 under for the day. After not a great start yesterday, this could really turn things around for her tournament. So let's hope she can make it.
All of Sri Lanka's hopes lie on her at the moment. Yes, it's a great putt. So that moves
to 3 under, which is a good finish after the shabby start to her tournament. This puts her in a bit of contention for tomorrow, but she's going to have to play out of her boots as well tomorrow as well.
Also, because yesterday I think she finished at 6 over.
Yeah, not the best to start off with.
It's a lot of team spiritedness.
So after through 12, Archia Sriwong still remains in the lead by 3 shots at 4 under. Yuriun behind at 1 under. And we got the Chinese Taipei player Hoi Ching Sabrina Wong at even along with Fei Yujing. And yeah, the rest of them trying to catch up to the very strong Thai player at the front who has competed at in Augusta, which is a huge achievement in itself. So she's definitely the one to beat this week, and she's proving her dominance as we speak.
It's nice to see from a Sri Lankan perspective, Kaya Daluvatha has come up to the number 10 position.
This is Jeffrey Jutan on the 8th hole. I'm assuming that he's birdie putt. Yeah, and holds it very nicely. The greens are playing pretty slow today, so it might be a bit easier for players to make a few putts here and there, but it also could be tricky considering that these players may not be used to greens this slow. but I guess you have to play with the conditions you got. And Chanjiol nicely taps in.
Yeah, the conditions also would have kept changing. From morning, it would have been so different with the rains.
Yeah.
And now with it drying out, so it's from one green to the other, it would have kept changing.
Yeah, might have been a bit of an advantage for the longer players of the field. Danny Sokolov, Troy Storm, Bruce Kwong, the longer hitters in our field might have gained a bit of an advantage since the ball won't be running as much. And it also gives the players an opportunity to go at flags because the ball is not going to run away from the hole, it's going to stop right by it. So it also gives chances for players to be a bit more aggressive around the greens. This is Takrit for his birdie putt after sticking it close on number 9. Just leaves it hanging to the left.
Takriti is one of the contenders in the top 10, isn't he? Yes, he is in the top 10.
Yeah, so that birdie would have been pretty helpful if he had made it. Would have given him a 4-shot deficit, but still would have given him a bit advantage.
Yes, and now we see Troy Storm
with an iron on the 10th though. So again, these long hitters are showcasing their strengths. Not too happy with the result.
Gone way to the right. Yang Jingheng from China. He's also currently placed 3rd on the leaderboard.
Pretty tight amongst the boys, I must say. So it's going to be a pretty feisty battle, I'd say, on the last day. And also the remaining 9 they have today. Considering how much harder the back 9 is compared to the front 9, it's going to prove who can last a bit longer than the others. This is Son Jae on the 8th hole, second shot. Not looking too content with it. Yeah, should be fine. Gives him a look at birdie.
And the lead from Hong Kong, China. Gets it very close to the...
Yeah, very good look at birdie up the hill. Should be a relatively straightforward putt and straight putt.
We have AJ Wakan from the Philippines in this group as well, with Milkha Singh of India.
Yeah, one of the smaller built players, but his short game is proving to be helping him manage himself around the course. This is Passion Hugh on the 18th hole, cleaning up her round. Nicely slotted down the left center of the fairway. Yeah, Rashi Mishra as well. So she finds the left-hand side of the rough. Not a bad position.
Runs it away, yeah. She gets it.
Thank you very much, Bimal.
Thank you, Reshant. It was a pleasure commenting with you.
Thank you very
so
much.
I'll leave you guys with Andrew, who will take over from me. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Hi Andy, how's it going?
Good afternoon, Reshan. Good to be back at the commentary box.
Yes, my first time up here and I'm already enjoying it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool sitting and watching the golf on TV with live scoring right beside you and just literally chatting about golf.
Yeah, I know. You don't need to walk out there also in the rain.
Correct.
So much
See all the
better.
best stuff.
Yeah. Felicia Margaret Hughes on the 18th hole now.
I watched Felicia hitting some putts on the putting green the other day, and she seems like an extremely put together golfer.
Yeah.
She's got some really
her swing
sound
says so as
fundamentals.
well, exactly.
Yeah, fundamentally very sound golf swing. So she's on 18 over here. Got driver in hand.
Oh, that's perfectly down the center of the fairway.
Yeah.
Andy, the 18th hole, it may look easy to the eye, but it can catch you out if you miss your drive and second shot as well, especially the right hand side of the hole.
Correct. I completely agree. I think it's one of those holes where you stand there and you get a little tempted because you know that especially if you can fly 300 or 310, if you give it a hit, there's an opportunity for the guys at least to get to the green. But that being said, we'll watch this putt first and then I'll continue my thoughts. Good roll. Oh, dives right at the end. But yeah, going back to the 18th hole, I think you stand there and you think, okay, this is an opportunity. But there's some defenses there because if you block it and you push it right, there's the trees which have overhanging branches which kind of block your second shot. And it's the same on the left. If you hit it to the left side, there's these mini trees that line up the left side of the fairway. And if you hit it far enough left, those block you. And so there's really a little small pocket about 60 yards out of the green where if you're going to hit driver, that's the only spot you can be in. And even then, you have a blind chip from there. You know,
You're hitting up onto the green, aren't you? Yeah, exactly.
So you got to walk up, get a feel for where the pin is, and then you walk back down.
Harjay Milka Singh now for his par. Nice lips it in.
His dad won the IGPL earlier this year, and I think it was his first professional victory in quite a while, right?
A pretty emotional one it was for him, I remember. He just showcases how much course management and knowing your own game really matters.
100%. I mean, he took the golf course apart with. You saw, but I also think this golf course rewards players like him.
Exactly.
A bit of a thinking golfer, someone that's playing for position.
Because to the eye, this golf course can look a little bit easy, but it also can catch you out if you're not paying too much attention to it.
100%, and these scores are reflecting it. I mean, you have on the guys' side, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people under par, and on the girls' side, you only have 2 people under par. And so the course is showing its teeth this week for sure. Yesterday was a little windy. Today scoring's a little better. Mainly, I think because it's softer and there's not as much wind. But I don't know. You know this golf course more than anyone, man. Like, what is the biggest defense that this golf course has against low scoring?
Maybe being in the middle of the city, people would generally expect a consistent type of weather pattern, but it's not really. Switches up. You could be playing the first hole with sunny fairways, light breeze, and then all of a sudden on the fourth hole you're amongst the clouds hitting a 230-yard tee shot when it just catches you out when you don't expect it,
Yeah, I mean, I think also time of day. Like, I remember playing the Sri Lankan Open in the morning at 10 o'clock. And I usually never play at 10 o'clock. And so I'm usually playing in the afternoon, 3, 2. And I stood on the first and thinking, I've not played this wind yet. And I get to the second, I've not played this wind yet. So I was taking a completely different look on all these holes. But yeah, I think to your point, when you're on the golf course, you don't realize you're in the middle of the city. But wind switches quite drastically. It goes from
a lot of wind corridors. There are
correct,
plenty,
especially around the first 5 holes. Especially when you go to 4, you could be standing over the ball and the wind switches.
Let's see if Rashi Mishra calculated everything correctly. Yeah, very sound shot just onto the right hand side of the green.
So for the viewers watching, they might not know that you are the amateur course record holder.
Oh yeah,
you recently shot that at the Faldo Junior tournament.
Yes, exactly. It was an 8 under. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that round and where you felt you were able to capitalize and take this golf course on.
The first, what I was thinking, because generally everyone says is the first 5 holes are the toughest holes, and if you get through those 5 holes even par, you might have a good chance of scoring something low, being a good golf player.
Yes, I've definitely heard this.
Yeah, and it is the case, because I feel like someone coming onto this course for the very first time, you see the 4th or the 5th hole, you're going to be very intimidated, just purely based off of those tee shots. Very tight tee shot on number 4 onto a really small green, and number 5 also very little error for margin, right? So I was just like, get through those 5 holes and then just start shooting lights out from there. And luckily the tees on number 5 happened to be a bit up, so I was able to take a driver and with my range get me a wedge in, and I went on a little birdie string 5, 6, 7, 8.
So you were even par through 4 and then birdied 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if on this course, I think Dhanushan said this yesterday, if you're on the course, if you're on the fairway, you have a really good chance of shooting some good scores, because this course isn't that long compared to others. But I say the fairway is the biggest thing here. I remember that day I hit, I think 85 to 90% of my fairways, even though my putts weren't good. Just hitting those fairways, getting a look in at the green, just boosted my confidence a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think to your point, distance is not much of an advantage here, because on almost every single tee shot, you're pulling back. You're having to lay up into position. You really have hole 3, hole 7, maybe not even hole 7 at times. Then you have hole 8, hole 14, 15, and maybe 18. Those are your only holes that you're going to even... And most of those holes you can get away with hitting 3-woods and hybrids off the tee, especially if you hit it long enough. So I think to your point, just hitting the fairway here is... And even that, hitting the fairway sometimes is not enough. If you take the example of hole 11, you could hit the fairway and be completely stymied.
Yeah, right? I guess playing for position is what, like you said, a very major thing when it comes to playing here.
Yeah, I mean, there are certain sides of the fairway you need to be in, otherwise you're trapped, no shot. So yeah, I mean, I think that is critical here, and I think making putts here as well is going to be critical.
Yeah.
Low round of the day seems to be Chris Chawla. He's -4 through 8 holes.
I think Kaya May finished at 3 under, so she's so far right now until Sri Wong finishes her round. Yeah, in the clubhouse. She is the lowest round of the day, but we have our strong Thai player Achirya Sri Wong, who is coming in at a nice 4 under through her 14th hole. And she's a good example of versatility in your game, because she's gone from a very pristine kept course like Augusta to a course like this with buffalo grass.
Yeah,
another
correct.
huge thing a good player needs to have in their game, right, Andy?
Yeah, I mean, especially if your plan is to play tour golf at some point, or high level collegiate golf or high level amateur golf, week on week you're playing different weather conditions, you're playing different grass types, you're playing different distance courses, different types of courses. I mean, if you look at our course, it's super tree line, and there's not much room for error. But then you go to some of these golf courses that they play on, and it's wide open, and it's a long driver's haven. Yeah, I think adaptability, but the bottom line at the end of the day, I think, is hitting it pin high and making putts. Like if you're doing that all day, you're going to put yourself in good position on almost any golf course.
As we see Rashi Mishra marking her par putt on the 18th hole.
India has come a long way in the last 10 to 15 years in terms of the golfers that they're producing.
Yeah. We saw it in the IGPL as well, the event that was here in December last time. Plenty of class golf players from India, and many of I've never heard of, but when I saw that they were startling me because never heard of it, but they're playing sublime golf.
Exactly, and it's a little bit like Thailand. When Thailand, like 20 years ago, they had their own tour, and all the players who were good amateurs or good juniors would just turn pro, and they would play on their own tours, sleep in their own beds, be with family, and they never really needed to travel the world to try and pursue professional golf. And you're seeing the same thing happen with India. They're a very strong amateur circuit. They have 2 professional golf tours now, and you don't see these players really on the international stage because they don't need to really leave.
Exactly.
They stay at home and they play high quality golf, and it's producing some seriously good talent coming out of the country. As you can see, the leader in the guys, Harjai Milka Singh from India, you're starting to see them show up on leaderboards across the world now.
We have 2 Indians in the top 10. Both of the boys from India are in the top 10, and they are competing for the win. So to confirm your point, just really competitive.
Yeah.
Here we have AJ Khan on the 9th hole. Funny enough, this is another hole that can catch you out, even though it does look pretty straightforward, straight down the hill. You don't feel the wind swirling at you because the green isn't covered as much from the north side of the green, I'd like to say. But on the tee box, you are pretty covered by the trees. You don't really feel the wind as much.
Correct. When me and Danushan were sitting here looking at the TV yesterday, it was a little early. It was about 11:30 in the afternoon. And you could see the trees beside the tee box. They weren't moving, but you saw the flag almost bending and breaking. And that wind switches because a lot of times in the afternoon, you'll have this right to left helping wind. And yesterday it was into and from the left. And so
pretty aggressive, and I also saw that as well.
And there was that left pin, so everyone was kind of aiming at the left pin, hoping the wind would take it. If they pulled it a little, they're in no man's land, short-sighted. It's a tough hole. To be honest with you, as a player, this is, to me, one of the hardest golf courses for my eye to catch. Like, I never stand on a tee shot or a shot and think, that this looks straightforward. Everything has a little bit of a challenge, and if you don't have your game on point, it could get away from you.
And we're seeing it on the greens as well. There's a lot of finesse on the greens. Players they're not finding it easy to read lines and get the speeds that they require to make the putts,
Interesting. So, we were talking about this yesterday, and I don't know, you obviously have the course record here, so you've had plenty of rounds here where you've shot very good numbers, and it's one of the biggest challenges here is green reading. And Mithun Prayer, who's actually coaching the Sri Lankan team this year, he gave me some advice when I was playing with him once. I was just missing putts in weird places, just grazing the edge. And I asked him, when you're looking at these putts, what are you looking for? And he said, I sometimes ignore the slope. I just read the grain, And he's like,
we do have like unusually grainy greens, don't we? I think me and you were talking about this a few days ago, weren't we? Yeah. Because even chipping and stuff, when you're just off the edge of green and you have against grain, you had to either take a really low lofted club and run it along the floor because the grain's just going to grab your ball and stop it on the spot.
Agreed. Especially with buffalo, like buffalo grass is, if the person watching this right now has never played buffalo grass, it's brutal because down grain and into the grain are two completely different golf shots in front of you.
Exactly. If anything, it's the farthest. It's you can't explain even sometimes.
Correct.
Just chipping off of a grain. That's like my nightmare right now. Chipping off some against grass.
Yeah, because it leaves you dumbfounded. You want to run it, but then also on the green you might have. Milka Singh here on the 9th. It looks like he's short-sighted himself and he's got a downslope there, so tough shot. He's probably got like a 1 foot landing zone. Yeah.
As expected, a bit tough.
Correct. Not a good spot to be in.
Sanjayul JE, as well short-sided with Harjay in the bunker. Let's see. As we say, Felicia Hughes finishing up her round. Not in contention, but golf is golf, right?
Correct.
Anything can happen tomorrow. She could go low, leaders could crumble. Everyone's in it until the last shot.
Agreed. And this golf course is gettable. It's just you have to be in the right places. Opportunities are there. I would say, if you look at the leaderboard right now, in the top 10, there's 7-shot cap, but 7 shots can be made up here very easily on this golf course.
Especially the last 4 holes, I'd say. And now that 14 as well is a par 4, it can catch you off guard. Those last 5 holes are crucial holes, especially if you're in the lead. It's easy for you to crumble if you don't stay at the top of your game during those 5 holes. AJ Wakan for his birdie on the 9th. Probably some against grain that slowed his ball down.
Correct. And it's a little wet from the rains this morning, and I don't think it seems like everyone is under hitting on their speeds. And their balls are just diving as it's getting to the hole.
Just the immense grain and the wet, soft greens it's kind of making it hard for everyone to figure out their paces around the green, right?
Correct. We have Milka Singh here for par after his second shot from the bunker. He's probably got like 12 feet, looks like.
Yeah, just maybe 15, 12 feet, yeah.
With a putt like this, it's uphill, and I know that putt's into the grain. And he's got to give it a hit.
It's pretty hard, though, considering these players are probably coming from greens which are a bit fast, I'd say.
Correct.
You're going from rolling putts to actually hitting them, no, aren't you, Andy?
Yeah, I would say that there are some golfers, let's say you look at the Thais, the Filipinos, they have very similar playing conditions to what we have here. And so I think they might be a little bit more accustomed to it. But if you're coming from, especially from the Gulf, if you're coming from UAE, Oman, Qatar, those guys have really, really good conditioned greens. And they got sun all year, and it's a perfect environment.
Condition, yeah.
Perfect environment for having good conditions. Granted, you have enough water. So I think those guys might struggle. If you really look at the leaderboards right now in the top 10, we have from the Gulf, we only have Daniel Sokolov from Qatar, who's top 10 right now in the men's boys division. And so I have a feeling it's got a lot to do with, just the type of grass and the conditions that we have here that they're not accustomed to as much as the other nations.
That's why I was saying that being versatile is a huge thing when it comes to playing tournaments around the world.
Correct.
As Harjay drops a shot, he might come to be tied first with Troy Storm, which is going to be good going into the back nine. Both of them are on the back nine. This is where shots can be made or lost with the blink of an eye.
Aerial view of Royal Colombo Golf left.
Yeah. Leaning for it.
It's really not too bad.
Very pin high shot. That's what you need around that course. This course, don't you? This pin high shots.
Pin high. I mean, if you look at some of these holes, if you miss some of these greens, you have virtually impossible shots coming into some of these pins because the greens are not very big. That's ended up on the 14th fairway over there.
It's not.
If all is good, she still might have a shot, but there's a tree protecting the back of that green. If that tree's in the way, she's got to muster up some creativity.
Now. Just short of the bunker, I think. Staring at it intently. Yeah, what a shot.
Great golf shot there.
Good look at ending her round with the birdie and carrying that momentum into tomorrow. She's also in the top 10, and there's a good chance where she could also be in the mix when it comes to the last few holes tomorrow. Andy, you lived in Dubai for quite some time in your life, and you've come here. What's a key difference you see in courses there and here?
Definitely distance, and I would say not protection. Those areas are protected, but protected in a different way. There's a lot of waste area in the Gulf, and a lot of the waste area generally have these desert bushes in there. And these desert bushes can catch the ball and you can lose it, but it's nothing like the defense of a tree-line golf course.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you stand on tree-line golf courses, and if you're not hitting very many fairways, you're going to be in trouble. So I would say the Gulf in general has a certain archetype of golf course, and it's generally wide-ish, long rough, but you almost want to miss it in the waist than be in the rough.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, so man, growing up, the whole thing there was just standing there and hitting it as hard as you could, because if you're playing off the blue or black tees on those golf courses, you're playing 7,200 yard golf courses.
Whereas here you're having to kind of think about where you're hitting your tee shots.
Correct. And you've played with me, you've seen how wild I can be. Right? It's, I can be pretty wild, and that's just the nature of how I grew up playing golf. And obviously you need to tighten those things up if you want to compete at the highest level, but I think that's the biggest difference. And the conditions of the golf courses there are wildly different. One, because of the pure resources that the Gulf has, and two, it's sunny, so you don't have to worry about rain and disease and stuff as much. All you have to worry about is making sure you put enough water, because the sun's always shining, the sun's always out. You're going to get sunlight.
There's no lack of resource.
Correct.
When it comes
There's no lack
to
of resource, and all you got to do is worry about the water. And so it's Gulf haven. I think we've seen the Gulf over the last 25 years or 20 years produce some of the best golf courses in the world, and I think over the next 10 years it's going to be an oasis for golf if it already hasn't reached that point.
As we look at our final group for the girls heading down 18. You can almost see how damp the air is in that shot.
Correct.
Very humid conditions. But some players might struggle with that as well.
Yeah, especially if you have a little bit more of a steep attack angle. These kind of conditions are not fun.
Yeah, true. Especially chipping on the side of the green.
Correct.
Might thin one or two over the green.
100%.
I've done it many times.
I've seen a few out there today already. Thin to win.
This is Yan Juan Pen. Sorry, this is, from the 14th hole fairway after hitting her second shot on 18 way over the green. It's going to be a tough up and down for her.
I would say I would give that a 8 out of 10 for sure.
That's really good from down there, considering you can't see anything from down there.
There's an easy 30-foot
drop off
rise from that bottom position where she is.
And even on camera, it might not do any justice, but there is a lot of slope as well as grain on this green. So it's probably, I'd say this is probably top 5 hardest greens on this golf course, considering the slope as well as the grain.
Yeah, I would have to agree there. I think it's a really good finishing hole because it's this risk-reward haven. Coming down the stretch, a 2-shot lead might not be enough on this hole.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. And
this is Yuri Yoon for her birdie on the last hole, trying to finish off on a good note.
this is to finish the 2 rounds potentially under par. This ball's gonna dive right as soon as it loses speed. Ooh.
Honestly, can't blame her with that. It was very well hit putt. Probably just the grain confusing her a bit.
Correct. Looks like he came a little left off the face there.
And she'll finish 2 of her rounds at level par if she does tap that in. This will be a good par.
So I asked Dhanushan the question yesterday. We were in the commentary box about aim point. As you can see, she just used the aim point technique. Do you use aim point?
No. I'm a bit more traditional. I'm looking at the green, looking at the slope with my eyes. And if anything, people say it might be mechanical. Whereas I think it's still using your feel, right? You're still using your senses. Let's see whether the aim point will do any justice here. Ooh. So on what I was saying is like you're still using your senses, you're still using your feel to check how much slope there is, and I think that it's just more practical for me when it comes to just doing it the traditional way. What do you see, Andy?
I used to use aim point like when I was playing, and then I was telling Dhanushan the same thing towards, I would say, the end of me playing professionally. I was using it, and then when I started playing again, I tried to do it, but I completely forgot how to do it. And so I just said,
complicating, isn't it?
So I just went back to just reading it how I normally would. But I remember it helping me clear my mind and having something to trust, having a system to trust.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be thinking about other things, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I wouldn't have any elements to to doubt myself. I say, okay, this is a mathematical equation to read the putt, and so if I saw it was 2 inches outside the right, I just trusted that, and whether it was right or wrong was none of my business at that point. Just hit the putt. If it goes in, it goes in. But yeah, it's interesting. I think there's AI technologies now where you can download things onto your device and you put it on the ground and it'll tell you the slope.
Wow, that's amazing.
So that technology is coming through. There's a bunch of different...
Might see a few more players switching to aim point in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to see it on tour, and actually you're going to see it in just in high-level golf more often, and you're going to see it in practice rounds.
Yeah.
People are going to be able to measure and read lines much easier.
As we see Marissa finishing her round with a nice birdie, which will put her further up into the top 10 and giving her a better chance into tomorrow.
Kyu Yun here. She's putting for par, and she's going to be in the hunt tomorrow. Will most likely be in the final grouping unless something shifts wildly on the leaderboard before the draw gets made this evening. A little drone shot from the 18th green there as they walk off.
I see these fairways every day, and I can tell you that they have gotten much narrower, especially you can see it's the cut on the sides of the fairway. There's a bit of a secondary cut as well, so you can see that actually Andy has tried making this golf course a bit harder than it is already.
Yeah, I think there was, when we were discussing the setup with Nick Shan, who was the person that we were coordinating it earlier, he said, don't make it too difficult, keep the greens, decently fast, but not too fast. And we were sitting there so disappointed because we were thinking we want to make this golf course super tough.
Yeah.
And so we ignored a little bit of his recommendations. So we grew the rough out and narrowed the fairways a little bit. But
yeah,
I think it's playing really good. I mean, considering all the droughts we've had and, the issues we've had with the golf course because of weather, it's in a good position right now. And long rough is good for us, It's one of our biggest defenses. And so if we can continue to keep it, I would love to.
Especially in the coming future, we might have a few more competitive tournaments. As
Correct.
we see Fei Yujing hitting an absolute
Beautiful
dime
cross
on the 18th hole. She also has a chance to finish her round off with a birdie. Good feeling though, to finish your round off with a birdie on 18. 18 always feels so rewarding.
100%.
Here we have Yu Bing Kim, another top seed in the competition. I was actually talking to her before the match started, along with her and Kaya. She was almost complaining on how grainy the grass was here, and I was laughing as she hit an amazing shot on the 18th hole. And she was just saying how much it slows the ball down on the green, and how much she's struggling with finding lines as well.
Yeah, we were speaking about this earlier, right? And it's tricky if you're not used to it because it's hard to judge.
Here's our leader on the last hole. Coming up a bit short, but still a decent look at a birdie.
The South Korean team, when they show up at every international golf competition, they're always competing. Their system and their processes in their federation are unbelievable.
I remember my first APGC tournament, 2023, I think, or 24. I saw the Korean team and I was like, oh geez, they're going to be a problem. And I was a bit intimidated by them.
Yeah, and they have this. They definitely have an aura of seriousness and competitiveness about them.
100%.
They're all business. They have their trainers and nutritionists, their performance coaches, their golf coaches, their managers. They come in full force to try and dominate every event, and so it's amazing. I love seeing that, and you saw a lot of the teams come with those full force contingents when they come into. When they came in, especially with that opening ceremony, you saw the full depth of some of these squads, that they didn't come with just players and managers. They came with a full support staff.
And to further confirm your point, both the boys, the Korean boys, are in the mix for tomorrow. The girls as well, and even in the mixed competition and the men's boys team and the girls team, they are also in the mix, so they are serious about this game.
Although you can't see it, this putt that they have over here has quite a bit of slope. The two putts on the sides of the hole are going to break pretty hard, and this putt that Achiraya has is very slow.
It is.
It's a very common spot, and it's very slow. It's uphill, it's into the grain, and it really doesn't break as much as it looks like it's going to break.
Yeah, that's why I'm not surprised. These players of really high caliber, they're listening to the caddies who have had many years of experience and they know these greens inside out. So I'm not blaming them for using their caddies a lot to help them around the green, which I've seen a lot through this week so far.
She's putting for birdie and a 5-shot lead. Yeah, a lot slower than it looks. Hard to get that ball up there.
Our leader will finish with a 4-shot lead over Sabrina Wong and Yuri Yuan heading into the final round tomorrow. Surely she is on a high after 400 today. What do you think, Andy?
Yeah, I mean 66 around this course is always a good score. Good score anywhere. But it's really put her in the driver's seat now. She's going to be the one to beat.
She was from the start. Annika Chen for her par on the last hole after hitting her dry shot left of the fairway.
Ball took a hop right as she hit it.
That's also probably because of the grain, isn't it, Andy?
I mean,
how
and
strong
also,
it is.
you know, the grass is wet. There've been a lot of people walking in and around those holes, and so there's probably a little bit of spike marks and, you know, little indentations in the ground because of the amount of traffic that's already come through.
This is Gyubin Kim for her birdie and to finish off with 1 over for the tournament heading into tomorrow. The grain just eating the ball up, right, Andy?
100%. You could see from that shot earlier how shiny the grass was going down there.
The grass was moving away from us.
Correct.
So for her, it would have been coming right at her, which slowing the ball down.
Absolutely.
Day 2 of the APGC Junior Championship. Kaya, what do you think about your rounds today? It was a lot better than yesterday, definitely, and I made a lot of good birdies.
This ball is going to move hard left. If it loses
Fei
speed,
Yuzheng for her birdie, and like you said, moving a lot.
great
She
putt.
gets it.
Beautiful golf swing. It definitely meant something there.
Yeah, considering it was a hard putt, like you said, Andy, it definitely did mean a lot.
Definitely meant something to her. She gave it a little fist bump right after it was done. If she made par on 17, that would put her at even par for the tournament and put her right up there in the hunt. It's going to be a very interesting tournament come tomorrow in the final round. We're going to see a bunched up leaderboard on both the both the boys' side and the girls' side. We are going to go to an interview with homegrown star Kaya Daluwata. She just shot 2 under par 68 today.
Hi guys, it's Yahansa
Correction,
and I'm
3.
here with Kaya for a couple of questions about her golf rounds today on day 2 of the APGC Junior Championship. Kaya, what do you think about your rounds today?
It was a lot better than yesterday, definitely, and I made a lot of good birdies at the start, which led me to get some momentum throughout the round, and it was just a lot more consistent, and it was less windy and not hot. It was nice and cool today, so that was a lot of help.
How was the course today? You're happy with it and with the weather?
Yeah, the course is actually really nice. I mean, it plays very easy without the wind, and yeah, the grass was really good. The greens were rolling a lot better, but obviously it was a bit wet, but it was a lovely condition today.
It was better than yesterday. It was a bit windy yesterday, right?
It was very windy yesterday and very hot, so today was a lot better.
How are you happy about your rounds? Do you think you can do better?
I could have done better, definitely, but I'm happy with how I finished it today, and looking forward to playing a lot better tomorrow and getting the cup.
Best of luck for tomorrow as well. Hope you do your best.
As we return, Andy Andrews has left us. He has finished his session with us. Now we have K. Dhanushan joining us in the commentary section.
Hello, Rashan.
Hello, how's your day been?
Not bad, just been walking on the course. Pretty muddy.
How's the field been? How's the course been in the few holes you did walk on the course?
Well, it's not windy, but the course is playing a little bit longer than usual, but definitely the players are finding it a little bit easier because the wind is not there. So I think it's pretty comfortable for them to hit their shots. So
can attack the pin a bit more because it's not going to roll as
exactly.
much, isn't it? We look at a few highlights from today. You see players struggling on the green, but also not. The players that Malaysian players, Thai players who grew up around these greenier greens are finding it much easier, aren't they?
Exactly. It's most of the players are finding it pretty difficult to read the greens. We could see the Sri Lankan players more relying on their caddy to read the greens. So I think it's a sign of how difficult these greens can be. And we could see a lot of lip outs today.
Just the green also, just like me, Andy, and I think we've been speaking about this entire week. The green has been the number one factor in deciding whether you have a good round or not on the green.
Exactly, and also we saw a lot of chips coming up short on the 18th. That is because of the against grass, the buffalo grass, which most of the players are not used to, and also the muddy factor. It's pretty difficult to contact the ball.
We do see, however, the players on the shorter game with some good short games, they're finding it much easier to stick it a bit close. As you see on the 7th hole, people are laying up rather than going for it in 2 because they know that they can stop the ball near the hole, can they?
Yes, exactly, and it's all course management. These players they have planned out everything. They know which flag to attack and which flag not to attack.
What were your predictions for this week, Dhanushan?
My predictions on the score was below 10 under. But I think if it's going to be gusty tomorrow also, I think the scoring might be really tough.
That 10 under might come true because we have Hardre and Troy who are kind of the top seeds in this, and they're getting closer to that 5 under mark through the second day, and if they do go low tomorrow, they do have a chance. Landon Lee, Jiul Chun, Jason, not that far behind, so we could have a few others in the mix tomorrow as well, not just the two of them.
I think even Chris Chabla has a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Honestly, anyone in the top 10 has a chance considering how close the field is. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow.
Exactly. It's just one hole which can decide who the lead is going to be. So
especially in the last 5 holes, how now that we know that 14 also has become a par 4, it's really hard.
Exactly. I think the past 2 days, the round 1, even the round 2 has been a real test for the players. Even yesterday it was gusty, and today is a complete different change. So
tomorrow might be a different one. We don't know. So it's going to be a good test for the players, and the players that is the most versatile, the most stuck to that process, is going to come out on top. As we have Archia Sriwong in the lead by 4 shots. She's been dominant this entire second day. She's gonna have a good chance of going into tomorrow with her head high.
I was watching her on the golf course. She was playing some steady golf. Yeah. Definitely.
Moving from down to up, Annika Chen at +4, Kai Dalwata with a comeback round to +4.
We saw Sabrina on the birdie
on the last hole.
Brings a even par.
Yeah.
Even Yuri Yong has a very good chance.
There are 4 people tied at +4. So this shows how close the fields have been, how competitive they are, and how it's not over yet, how anyone can still win. Anyone from 7th place, Amelie Blossom, to Sabrina Wong, you really can't say just yet.
Yes, like you said, Reshan, the back 9, especially the 13th and 14th, players are finding it pretty difficult. Especially the 14th being a par 4, which is into you. The wind is always into you. I think it's playing longer than usual.
I heard a few of the girls had some woods in, so it definitely showcases how tough it is.
Also, most of the players are not even going for the green because the way the hole is designed, you have water over the green and short of the green. So most of the players are going right off the green just to rely on their short game.
Short game, yeah. Here we have Gabriel Lapouse's group walking up 18. It looks a bit gloomy outside. Maybe they're trying to beat the rain, looking up at the skies. The Middle Eastern players on this flight, they haven't been playing the best, but I'm sure they're trying their hardest. This showcases how the conditions in the Middle East might vary from here, how different it may be, and how hard it may be to adapt to these conditions.
Yes, I was having a chat with them after the round. They told me that they're not having the best round of golf, but they're certainly enjoying the golf course because the conditions are very new. So they are definitely enjoying the golf course.
A controversial question, but who do you think is going to take it tomorrow from the men's?
Well, I'm gonna say Troy. Troy has some pretty good chance, but even Milkha Singh is pretty steady. We saw him making some good putts, good saves also. So I think anyone who's making a charge in the first 5 holes, I think they have a pretty good chance of finishing the round pretty good for the rest of the holes.
I think me and Andy were talking about those 5 holes are very, very important.
Exactly. It demands 5 good tee shots for you to hit the second shot.
Yeah.
So first hole gives you a little bit room to the right, but not as the second hole.
Yeah.
You need a very good tee shot.
Third hole also narrowed.
Exactly. I think the hardest tee shot on the golf course, which is the fourth.
Fourth hole, yes. It's playing, I've heard 230 into the wind.
Exactly.
And
It
it's a
says-
par 3, ladies and
It says
gentlemen. so
210, but with the wind, it says it's definitely playing 230. Again, on the 5th hole, the wind is not into you. It's pretty helping, but if you go long, you're going to have tree trouble. So,
And
even
from the rough, trying to get your distance right is also really hard.
exactly, you don't want to catch a flyer and go over the green.
Yeah, considering that the green is elevated, missing the green is not going to be helpful. But even if you don't start well, you do have the holes 6 and 7 to kind of bounce back a short par 4 and the par 5. Here we have the Oman player Mohib on his second shot on the 18th hole.
It's about 100 yards away on this 18th.
Yeah, nice shot. We are gonna cut to an interview.
Here we're going to hand over to an interview.
Hi guys, it's Yahansa here with Ashiraya for a couple of questions about her golf rounds today. Ashiraya, what do you think about your rounds today?
Today is not easy. I mean, the course is muddy and the fairway is a quick wet. Yeah, it's so hard today.
How about the course, about the golf course? Do you think it was good? It's a bit rainy here.
Now a bit rainy, but the course is good. Is the best in Sri Lanka, right? Yeah, it's good. Everything good. Yeah.
How about your play? Do you think you're happy with it?
Yeah, I'm happy because today yeah, I saw late rain a lot. Yeah.
Hope you do your best tomorrow as well. Best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
As we have our lead girls leader commenting on her round.
You see Abdullah Darwish, about 65 yards to the pin on the 18th. That's a very good shot. Pin high. We saw a lot of players coming short of the 18th hole, Rishan. Do you think it's because of the slope that they...
I think you will also notice the green is really hard to... It's pretty deceiving because you go up, you look at it from afar. It may not look like the most hard green, but once you're up there on the green, it definitely is slopey, grainy. And also over the green, there's no space over the green. You know that 30 feet drop over. So I think players are a bit tempted to be a bit laid back with
especially yesterday's spin, which was tucked right back. Players were giving too much of respect to that pin. They were not trying to go pin high. They were trying to give themselves a 10-foot putt for a birdie. This is Abdullah Darwish. Has a monstrous drive, about 310. He has about 40 yards left.
Not the greatest shot, but still a look at a birdie. As we see, the flag is blowing a bit. The wind might be picking up as we see a few clouds rushing through the skies.
Yeah, like I said, Abdullah Darwish had a very good tee shot. I think he was in the best place possible, and he comes up way too short. I think that's because of the green, where the players are trying to get the yardage right, and then a few yardages short, you're going to come up short way
because
too
of the
much.
green as well as the slope. Yeah, exactly. Darushan.
We see Darnian on the 18th. Perfectly in the heart of the fairway. I think this tee shot suits Darnian because he plays a fade.
You think for a right-hander, a fade or a draw is better for this course?
I think definitely a draw is demanded on this golf course. The way this golf course is structured, as we see Ayan, one of the longest hitters in the field. He doesn't play driver too much. He mostly relies on his 4-iron because he hits it about 240, 250 with his 4-iron.
Wow, that's plenty of distance. No need your driver.
So is it Tejas Rathis,
the third Sri Lankan on this group.
Didn't have a great day yesterday, Tejas. But definitely he was smiling a lot today morning.
Saw him giving a few fist bumps to his caddy on the course.
Exactly. Salim Abdul Alat, who's the other guy from Jordan. He also didn't have a great day yesterday. He shot 80.
As you see, Lapuz finishing off his round, not looking too pleased. Or maybe that's just the humid weather kicking him in the butt. As we have Abdullah Darwish putting for his birdie after a long drive. Comes up short, as Darushan mentioned.
He would be pissed with himself after that drive. He would have definitely be hoping for a birdie. Next up is Faris. Has a pretty strong left-right breaker. Yeah, that was never high enough from the point of view.
The grain just eating that ball up. The grain does like to munch on the ball, doesn't it?
Exactly. It's pretty difficult for most of the players to read the green.
As we see him cleaning up his par.
No problem for him though. As we know, Reshan, 18th is one of the difficult greens to read on this golf course. Mohib for his par.
Oh, that's not how you want to end your round. See Abdullah tapping in for his par now. After that drive, I don't think he'd be too pleased with himself, right, Darushan?
Exactly. You know, I asked this question to Andy yesterday. Would you, when you have a short putt like that, and you are the next person to go, and you see your partner missing the short putt like that, would that putt still be in your mind?
100%. I'm just as scared as the other guy is.
You know, Andy told me that he doesn't look at other players.
I mean, each player has their own way of dealing with it. I tend to be interested in my playing partner scores and stuff, so I would definitely be a bit nervous standing over that part.
Was in Ayan Gunasekara on the 18th.
Around 125 yards out. That's a lovely shot. Pin high. Good look at a birdie.
Yeah, he would take that shot.
I would take it.
I mean, depending where these pins are, the players are looking at a 10 feet putt for their birdie, and they would be really happy.
Yeah, considering the conditions today as well, anything within anything within 15 feet is a golden opportunity if you are able to get the lines right. Here we have Tejas, 110 yards out on the 18th.
He's a pretty strong player in the wedge game. He likes it. Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Backing his wedge game up. Another good look. As we are coming to a close on our boys, these guys are hitting it closer and closer. I think there's a bit of...
Yeah, but they just made that look very easy.
Yeah, I think there's less wind, and I think players are starting to get a little bit used to after the second day
Siddharnian
to the grass.
Yeah, 3 good shots on the 18th.
Sri Lankan boys putting on a show for all the viewers back at home, showing how it's done.
Yeah, these guys are making it look very easy.
Yeah, it's not at all.
We saw all the players coming up short. Not a problem for these guys though.
Here we have Salem Al-Balat from Jordan.
He's got about 85 yards. Something distracted him. He's going to start over. Comes a little bit short. Not pleased with himself. Let's watch the all 4 shots of this group. That's Ayan Gunasekara. This was such a lovely shot from Tejas. Made it look so easy. It's so nice to see how these players are getting that spin even from the first cut and even from the rough. Shows you how much technique they have in their golf swings.
And also how much rain has affected the greens and made it much softer. Completely changing the environment from yesterday to today.
Definitely.
So it's good these players are kind of adapting, but who knows, we might have a different condition tomorrow as well.
Exactly. What do you think these players might, the team managers might be discussing with them after the round today?
We have some interesting movement on the boys' scoreboard. We have Jae Son from South Korea going 5 under through the 12th hole, and he's in the outright lead from Troy Storm at 2 under after 14. Then we have Harjay, who has seemed to drop back a bit and is level 212. I think he might have dropped a few shots, but still very much in the mix. But the Korean boys, showcasing their strengths late during in the second day. I think they're around the 14th hole right now, still going through a good stretch of holes where they can make a charge, so we better watch out for them as well. No, Dhanushan?
Definitely, I think Jason definitely making a move on the moving day.
So we have Salam, who is a member of an IMG academy in Florida. A lot of good players coming out of these academies. IMG is known for having a stretch of good players coming out, including our commentator Andy, who also went to IMG. Yeah, so like I can confirm, a string of good players coming out of the academy.
He's also a 0.6 handicapper. He also recently won a championship shooting 4 under par. So he knows what he's doing. And you also see the putt on the 18th from the shot. A lot of players keep missing on the low side.
Just a slow green, and the green I think is affecting them, as you see Ion leaving it short. I think that's been the general trend, hasn't it?
Ion would be much pleased with that putt. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Good par to finish the round, Ion Gunasekara.
Yeah, that was never high enough.
Like a broken record, the green just keeps on coming back.
Exactly.
Dharanian now for his birdie.
Let's see if he learns something from Ion.
Oh, misses it on the high side. Maybe learned
too much from Ion.
A little bit too much.
But nevertheless, that was a very good putt from him.
Yeah, high side is a side to miss on, especially on these really graining greens.
Exactly.
If you're missing on the high side, you're aiming to miss on the high side, you're gonna make a few putts. Here
that's what most of the coaches tell us.
Exactly.
If you're missing it, miss it from the high side. You might have a chance of holding the putt.
Tejas with a downhill right to left slider.
You see two players stick closer. Both miss their birdies. Yeah, not a problem for Tejas.
Yeah. Good way to finish.
Caddy's pumped up. Caddy's happy.
Players happy.
Players happy.
I'd be pretty happy if I finished my round with a birdie. Wouldn't
you?
Yes.
Exactly. That was a very good roll of Tejas. We're back to the 18th tee. Adam Al-Maizi from Jordan.
Yeah, and just down the right side of the fairway. Darshan, that'll be it for my time today. Very nice chatting with you. I'll hand it over to Michael, who'll be continuing with you.
Thank you very much, Reshan. Pleasure. Welcome, Mr. Michael. Is it Ken John Pillay on the 18th? Oh. What just happened there? Is it Janish Veerasinghe. I think this tee shot fits him. Plays a slight fade. Shouldn't be a problem for him. Yeah, that's in the left side of the fairway, safely.
Good afternoon, Danishan. How are you?
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you very much. I'm worried about how slow some of these flights have been towards the end of this tournament. Is there any reason for that, do you think?
I think it's mainly because of the holes which are in the back nine.
Yeah.
Sometimes on the 14th, because they made it a par 4, so sometimes when the ball goes to the hazard, and maybe because of some rulings in the back nine.
You reckon there's been referees intervening?
Yes,
being
I was
called
on the golf course, so the referees were going.
Because it happened yesterday towards the end. The final 3 flights were much detached from the rest of the groups. And it's happening again today. It's maddening, actually.
Yes. There's another 3 Sri Lankan boys.
There are.
So I think this
and
2
Adam from
back-to-back
Jordan.
flights with 3 Sri Lankans in the same group.
And 1 from Jordan in both of them. So 3 Sri Lankans and a Jordanian. 2 back-to-back flights.
2 back-to-back flights, yes.
That's the draw. None of these players, though, are ranked. We've been saying that all day. And thinking that they will be ranked after this tournament is over. By the way, these sort of rolling 2 years,
But
the way they measure them.
They're great talents coming out of
Anuradhapura. Yeah. How do you explain Anuradhapura? I mean, the growth of that academy. 6 members of the Sri Lankan team are from Anuradhapura at this time.
I think it's exceptional. A huge shout out to their coaches who are teaching in Anuradhapura, and also the players. Their dedication towards the game. More than the dedication, it's their love towards the game. Because I've once played in Anuradhapura golf course. It's a 9-hole golf course. And
the Air Force course.
Yes, it's a different course conditions compared to the RCGC. So I think it's the players who are adapting to the conditions. Anuradhapura players are very good adapting to the conditions, to the different conditions that we give. So I think,
but it's happened quickly. I mean, I remember just before COVID, I was being caddied by the Anuradhapura Pro in Noor Elia, and oh dear me, I mean, there was not a great deal of skill on display there, should I say. And now, just 5-6 years later,
exactly,
we have a completely the opposite situation.
I think it's also the hand-eye coordination of the players.
Yeah,
because most of the Sri Lankans play cricket.
So you think now this is an interesting one. We had this discussion with Mahela Jayawarden about the compatibility of cricket and golf, and certainly an awful lot of boys coached. Certainly in my time, were being told to leave golf well alone if you played cricket, whereas Mahela was saying no, the one complements the other. So you think it's cricket in the Midlands and the old capital that will actually help the boys play there as well?
100%. I think definitely.
We'll just watch Adam. He's got 100 yards plus.
See whether Adam can get his yardage right.
He's hesitating. No. He won the Jordan League round 1 earlier on this year. Not ranked, but
he's holding the post. Yeah, that's a very good shot.
It's certainly pin high.
Janish Veerasinghe. He's having about 105 yards to the pin.
Yet another Anuradhapura player. 5 handicap.
It's a very good tee shot. Very good shot.
Benupu was telling us this morning that he is in fact the cousin of Aditya Veerasinghe, so they are all related.
Yes.
We weren't sure about it. But,
So Aditya Veerasinghe and Janish Veerasinghe are
cousins
yeah.
according to Benupu, yeah.
Ken John Pillai. Pretty strong player in the wedge game.
He's certainly given it a lot of loft.
How
about that? How about that?
These boys are making it look very easy.
It's an easy game. It's difficult to play.
Certainly, the Sri Lankan boys, we saw a lot of good wedge shots coming down the stretch. Lovely wedge shots coming to the 18th. I think Ken has the best one out of them.
Such a satisfying shot to get right. A lofted shot onto the green.
I think a lot of players would be looking at the 18th hole after they hit a good tee shot. They would be eyeing down for a birdie.
Certainly coming from the 17th. The 18th looks very forgiving, doesn't it? The temptation is to go for it. And that incredible shot yesterday from Daniel Sokolov over the green from the tee.
That was absolutely brilliant.
Can you reach the tee? The green, rather. Can you reach the green from the 18th?
No, I think I can.
Not yet?
No, not yet. I think I'm quite a 280, 290 player. I don't have that in me.
350 yards. Incredible.
Certainly not Michael.
So he must have hit that drive then, because it went off the back of the green. He must have hit that 370 yards, that tee shot.
Yeah, and also the wind is not into you, so it's the wind is very helping. So you give a good whack. Certainly easy for you to reach.
Okay. From Qatar, Kamil Benrukia. Just talking of Daniel, this is his teammate.
It's a lovely tee shot. Left side of the fairway. Gives him a great angle to the pin.
Here's Levidu.
We see a lot of players backing off on the 18th.
They've seen something.
Lavin, the second best player from the Anuradhapura.
Only 2 players from Anuradhapura actually ranked, and he's one of them.
It's a lovely tee shot.
And he's only 14.
And he hits a long ball.
Where does it come from? Where does the power come from?
I think he has long levers, you know.
Really?
He has long arms.
He'd be a good fast bowler. Okay, the gang of 3 putting out.
The one place that you don't want to miss on the 18th is to the right side. It's because you don't have a shot to the green. So we saw a lot of players missing it to the left and yet walking away with the par.
But dicing with the bunker.
Well, they might rely on their short game.
Yes. I hope not.
Is it Janish for his birdie? A right to left breaker. He'll be pretty aggressive with this. Just did not hit it.
17, 16, 15, 14, 12.
Scan John Pillay. Might have learned something from Johnny's spot. You see a lot of players relying on the caddy.
Well, this one in particular, he's been giving a lot of advice all day long, whether it's been asked for or not.
Even Tejas. Shouldn't be breaking much.
Aye. He played for the break and it was never there. Now just tap in. Don't push it now. Take your time.
He wouldn't be much happy with that. He was hoping for a birdie there after that brilliant second shot.
Wasn't it? Yeah. Caddy telling him where he went wrong.
So much easier to blame the caddy.
Well,
it's very difficult for them too.
It's insurance policy, yes. It's one of the great reasons for having a caddy.
Udira.
Good man.
Not a problem for him. That was for a bogey. Nicely done.
Yeah, well done. Apropos of what we were discussing just now, this is the 11th flight, just coming off the 18th now. I beg your pardon, this is the 10th flight coming on. So there's 6 more flights to go. And if there's only an hour and a half of daylight left, those last 2 flights are going to be in trouble. What's the rule? Can you suspend play for dark and come back tomorrow and finish it?
Certainly, yes, because we start the play at 9 o'clock.
9.
So I think even if the players tee off at 7:30.
And who will make that call, whether the players can continue to play or not?
Certainly the tournament referees. But I think if the tournament referees can go around the back 9 and just tell the players to come out quick, shouldn't be a problem. You see Kamil about 100 yards. Little long. Little misjudgment on the yardage. Lavindi Premaratna. Similar yardage. That's not bad at all. We see a lot of players hitting the ball way up rather than flighting it up.
Is this just to get the ball to stop? Or is it because perhaps the fairways, the grass is a bit thicker and they're getting onto the ball?
Should be because of the mud. The last thing that you want is to hit it fat.
We've all done it.
See all the 4 shots on the 18th fairway.
Joshua Lim. He would have hoped to have done better in this competition.
I think certainly
he's not really threatening at the moment.
Certainly because of the conditions, I think he's yet to figure out the grains and the grass.
No, it's not easy playing on any course for the first time, but you think players of these calibers, I mean, certainly some of the other leaders, Sanjay, Troy Storm, Harjay Milka Singh, they seem to have adapted fairly quickly.
I think Harjay played with me during the IGPL.
Yeah.
So I think he knows this golf course really well. And also he might have gone and asked from his dad who won the IGPL. So that's an added bonus for him though.
Indeed. But those top players do seem to have adapted better today, as if they've learned from yesterday. There's a nice weighted putt.
And also the course was playing much easier than usual.
Yeah.
Because we have given them the ruling of where you can mark the ball and then place it.
It's interesting though that the top four players or the top four players yesterday are the only four under par today. Everybody else in the chasing pack, they're all over par.
Exactly.
As if it's harsh to say they haven't learned, but some people have. It would appear that the leaders of the pack, they have learned. It's very difficult. I never know.
That was never enough. Didn't hit it. In the meantime, there's a slight change in the leaderboard. Jason has extended his lead to 2 shots. He's 5 under now and he's 6 under for the day. So he is definitely making a move and he's through 14th.
And in fairness, we were talking about him all day yesterday. We were talking about the front 9, thinking that he hadn't yet found top gear. And suddenly, here we go. He's the number 1 seed coming into this tournament. And we thought he was being a little bit quiet. Now he has answered us.
Exactly, and he has another
14, so there's another 4 holes.
Another 4 holes more.
And
certainly 18.
Certainly can pick up more shots. Certainly
the 18th.
Yep. And Troy Storm has picked up another shot. He's now just 1 shot behind. So he's 4 under through 16.
Harjay is he's silent for the moment.
He's even par today. So he's been up and down. He was 3 or 4 under at one stage, so he had picked up some shots, but he's let them go again.
We saw him hit it to the right bunker on the 9th, made bogey. But Harjay made some good up and downs today, certainly on the 8th.
Yen Shang Tun finishes off.
This was Aditya Veerasinghe on the 18th tee. Hits it left side.
That's fine.
The players are more relying on the left side of the 18th hole because they know that right side is trouble.
Now then, here's the heavy guns. This man shot over the green yesterday. What's he got for us today? John Daly. Well, he's certainly given it a whack. Now then, has he got it straight? He could have found trouble on the right. Oh!
Yep, he's on the right side. So he needs a gap from there.
Yeah, he has to get lucky. Is this a question of just a young head on young shoulders and going for a shot that he really shouldn't be attempting?
Yeah.
I'll do it because I can. Yeah.
And it's also very tempting to the players to go for it.
Of course. Joe Ute.
Such a free-flowing swing.
Yeah. And the last member of this flight will be Maverick Chua. Again, that he was the number 4 seed coming into this tournament, and he really hasn't managed a score yet. It's such are the vagaries of this game that
it's wonderful to see how long these players can hit. But it all comes down to the short game, though.
Absolutely, always.
So Daniel, hoping that he finds a gap, and the rest of the 3 players are in good shape, coming down the 18th.
I think too much hubris from Mr. Sokolov.
Coming back to the question, like I said, that the tournament committee has given a rule where you can mark, clean, and place the ball. Replace the ball. Replace the ball. Do you think sometimes it's a disadvantage in the rough? Because I saw most of the players catching a flyer and hit going over the green.
Because when you replace it, it's a little bit higher if it's in the rough. I think you're asking the wrong man, Danish, and to be quite honest with you.
Well, you seem to know pretty good about the golf course.
Well, I've been playing here for 15 years. That doesn't mean to say I know what to do.
What do you think these players are discussing about?
The meaning of life.
What went wrong? What went right?
Well, again, it's a fascinating story. We assume everybody speaks English, and we assume everybody speaks a common language and speaks it well. It's not always the case. You saw that interview yesterday when Kim Gyubin came off and was being interviewed by the Papare interviewer, and it was quite clear that she didn't speak English. And we just assume, we take it as an assumption, very arrogantly, I have to say, that everyone speaks English.
Yep.
But I assure you it's not always the case. But nonetheless, when you're playing this sport, I mean, you do have a sort of a common feeling, a common unspoken language. There is a camaraderie. So maybe they're just enjoying the moment, enjoying each other's company.
You see a beautiful drone shot. A lot of history in this golf course.
1879. HMS Anderson, the code name for the clubhouse during the war, when it was a code-breaking center. Is this Maverick?
On the 18th?
He doesn't look at... Well, he's placing or replacing his ball, I should say.
This is actually a new rule. Even I haven't played under this rule ever. But I think for these players it's going to be a new rule, marking and replacing the golf ball.
And on the rough. Normally, whenever there's been clean in place or preferred lie, it's only on the cut fairway.
Yes.
But in the rough is new. Well, it's certainly new to me, but then most things are in this game, I have to admit. Okay.
Maverick. I think you have to manufacture a shot here.
He kept that very low. Yeah. He punched that.
It's not bad. Straightforward chip coming up.
He'd be hoping for a birdie, though, wouldn't he?
See, that's the risk you're facing the moment you hit it to the right side of the hole in the 18th. It's such a cleverly designed hole. Aditya, very strong wedge game player. Shouldn't be a problem for him.
He's certainly given that loft that we were talking about. Yeah. That should be a solid par, perhaps even a birdie chance, but an outside one.
He would have liked it much more closer than that.
He's not on the leaderboard, or not on the top 10, I should say. So he's fallen away a little bit. He was 8th yesterday. Close of play with a 73.
He's the highest ranked Sri Lankan on the leaderboard.
Indeed he was.
I was having a chat with him yesterday. He was telling me how difficult it was, how difficult the golf course was playing because there was no rollout. So usually there'll be a rollout during the dry season, but now it's a complete different story.
He found them too rough. Yeah. Couldn't predict the roll.
Yep. So he was usually playing long irons. After a brilliant drive.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he takes advantage of.
That really is a birdie opportunity. It won't affect the leaderboard tonight, I don't think. I wonder if he dropped out from there. I thought he'd gone much further right than that when we saw him. From here, he's got a fairly straightforward shot, actually.
He wouldn't be happy with that.
That's short. From where he was, he could have put that. Says me. Yeah. Golly.
That was a lovely wedge shot from.
Wasn't it?
It was Daniel so close.
He punched it rather than got under it, yeah.
Yes.
It was his third. Yeah. He dropped out then, or he chipped out.
Yes.
Yeah. Maverick, now then, you must put this very, very close. This is his third shot.
He wouldn't be a happy man if he walks out with a bogey. Certainly on this hole.
Well, even yesterday, a 77, a player of his caliber. He was the 4th seed coming into this competition.
Not bad. Leaves him an uphill putt. Gives him about a 5 feet.
Daniel Sokolov is recently signed up with Modest Management Golf, which is owned by Niall Horan from One Direction, if that means anything to you.
Yeah.
What a story this guy has.
I wonder if he listens to One Direction songs.
I'm sure he does now. He probably gets them for free.
Definitely free concert tickets though.
Played a lot in the USA though. The US Amateur Championship, he qualified. And that the winner's pantheon of that game is quite spectacular to read, so he's in very good company.
Now then, Aditya Veerasinghe. I'm sure he might be very aggressive with this putt.
End of the day. Come on, Aditya, go for it. He has to. He has to.
It's a great try, just not high enough. Choyute. Nicely done. He deserves that birdie after that tee shot and a brilliant second shot. He's very happy. It's a very nice way to finish with a birdie. With the crowd standing along the 18th green, you just want to finish it off in style.
It gives you the encouragement to come back for tomorrow. Maverick Chua. Oh dear. And that's not dead.
He'll be very disappointed.
A player of his caliber, certainly we thought he would be knocking at the door at the end of round 2, but
certainly not his week.
No. Well done.
You might see Maverick out early tomorrow in the tea times.
Inevitably, I would have thought.
I think he might have saved the best for the last, I guess.
I think he'll need a 60 tomorrow, which is probably unlikely.
No problem for Aditya. Long day for these players.
There you go.
Daniel taps in for his bogey. Wouldn't be much pleased.
The current Egyptian amateur champion, nonetheless. But he won't be happy today. He's at least 2 over.
He's +1 for the championship. might have come with high hopes to go a couple of under par rounds.
Had a 72 yesterday, 6th. He's now 7th. So he hasn't really moved, unlike the top 3 players who... top 4 players who've been making this course look. Chris Chwala 4 under today, Troy Storm 3 under today, Sanjay 6 under today, Jessida 4 under today. There you are. So unless you're scoring like that, that's day 1. So in the men's division, we got 3 players under par. Sanjay, Troy Storm and Harjai Milka Singh. There's the 640 to Matara.
You seem to know the time also.
I read too many detective novels.
All right.
Murders on trains and things.
Nevertheless, what a beautiful sight. What a beautiful golf course.
And it does add something to the colour and the character of this course, having something moving through it like this every now and then.
It's such a great golf course to be in the middle of the city.
Well, it's certainly to have such wide fairways and how much space in the middle of a city. I mean, if you think of Noor Elliott, I mean, that's in the middle of the town as well, and yet that's pretty tight and pretty short. It's really only the very old courses that
definitely
used to have the space way back then when nobody has this kind of space anymore. The developers would love to get a hold of this. Now, I think this is Bruce Kwong. Or maybe that's...
It's a very good shot. Got a little bit of release, which I think he hoped for. Oh, there's the trouble. There's the trouble.
Yeah.
Going long. All right, Cheseda. Pretty long with that. Wouldn't be much happy with that. I have much hope for a much closer shot. You see a group coming on the 14th too.
Pei Sun Ong from Myanmar. 75 in the front in the first round.
Get a replay of all 4 shots in this group. He certainly played in the rough. I think he got a flyer.
He got a flyer.
I think that's the danger that you're going to face. It's
Hit
going to
it.
have a difficult up and down coming up.
Zhang Wanyan. It's comfortable enough. Pei Sonong from Myanmar. First time in an APCG event. Troy Storm on the 18th, along with this looks like Tu Miatong, the youngest player in the tournament, along with Joseph Cow in the boys' tournament at any rate. He's done incredibly well to be in the final flights.
Not a problem for him.
74 in the first round. And scoring was difficult. Kun Takrit. That's why I call him Kun Takrit. It's perfectly polite, don't worry.
Certainly, yes. Not a problem for him.
I'm wondering if Troy is driving last in this flight. He might have dropped a shot then on 17, I wonder. It's not being reflected yet. We've only got his score through 16.
Yep.
But I'd expect him to be leading the tee shots. Anyway, we shall see.
Nevertheless, he would be eyeing for a birdie here. Needs to get the tee shot right.
Yan Jin Hen there. Currently tied for 9th. One over yesterday, currently one more over today. Okay, back to Mr. Ong.
So his birdie.
Case on.
We see a lot of players missing through the low side from that side of the green.
It is the consistent factor, the 2 rounds, isn't it? These greens have been difficult to read.
I think the grain is certainly fooling them.
Is it?
Definitely. Yang Weng Zhang. See, he learned something.
Same time.
He too will miss it from the low side.
All the teammates lined up on the first tee watching him. Bruce Kwong. Yeah.
Should be for his par, because we saw him going over the green.
There he goes.
Not a problem for him.
Based mainly in the USA these days, but that's why he hasn't been playing so much on the APGC, and that's why he's lost his ranking, or so I was told. He's pursuing his education now in the US.
Yep, nicely done. So the group number 13th is done with their second round. A lot of discussions to be made. Heading the final round tomorrow. Certainly for Jasada. He's definitely having an outside chance tomorrow. If he gets going tomorrow really hot. It's a great day today. It's 4 under.
4 under today.
We see a lot of Thailand players making a big move today. Even in the girls, Acharya. She's also finished with a 4 under today.
Well, it's the two form players who now lead the two leaderboards. Both were number 1 seeds coming into this event.
Exactly. Yan Jin Heng. Beautiful shot.
Currently tied for 8th. 1 over today. Couldn't tackle it.
Is it a great tee shot?
Oh, just stopped.
Wouldn't be happy with that when he walks onto the green.
Now, Troy, you must put this close. That stopped as well.
And all of a sudden, all these players are hitting some good spin shots.
The softer green, I'm sure.
Certainly, Tomiat had the best shot. Didn't like it. We saw a release of the club. But the result said a different story.
Will these players be aware of the scores on the other flights, do you think?
Oh, certainly, yes. Especially the Sri Lankans.
Now, I'm just wondering, Troy Storm, he shot a 3 under today, and he was 1 over yesterday. He must surely be thinking, I'm in the lead. And yet, he couldn't possibly know that Sonjay has shot a 6 under today. Unless...
But I'm pretty sure the managers will be walking around.
Is it to their advantage to know the scores on the other flights, or is it best just to keep quiet and concentrate on your own game?
Well, certainly a bit of both,
Yeah.
I guess. Well, I know for a fact the Sri Lankans know the scores. Because we have a habit of asking the scores.
On the other ones.
More than the players, it's the caddies.
Well, they've probably got a side bet on us.
They'll be pushing the player.
Absolutely.
You know. This guy's dropped a shot. You better hit the birdie.
Not necessarily accurate information either.
Exactly.
Now, Kuntakrit. This is for a par, is it?
This is for a birdie.
Bird.
It's tracking.
And
It's tracking.
oh,
Well
he's
done.
got it.
He's got it. Perfectly read. And we're going to have a look at that putt again. Yeah, he knew it. He was walking it in. Great putt. His teammates.
Yan Jinheng now to finish off.
This is also for a birdie. Just did not hit it.
So he remains 1 over for today and 2 over for the competition so far. Tied for 8th. You were talking to Ray Shen earlier on about how far off the pace you have to be realistic to be able to be in with a shout tomorrow. 4 shots? Too much?
Not really. Not really. It's a Chris Chavla on the 18th.
This is the second last flight. So we might be all right with the light. We might get away with it.
Very good tee shot. Chris Chavla is, by the way, 4 under for the day. He's making a move as we see Troy Strom. Just not high enough. The usual story from that side of the green.
Now, the youngest player on the tournament, on the men's team, Tumiat Ong from Myanmar.
This for a birdie. Oi.
I asked him what he thought of the greens. After the practice round, he said they were okay.
Yeah.
It was the bunkers he thought were much better than in Myanmar.
I think he would tell a different answer after the round today. Golf can be cruel.
Is cruel, yeah, frequently.
And that's the group number 14th. Signing off on the 18th green. Troy Strom well within reach. As we also see a small change in the leader group, as Harjai has gone back to 1 under, and he's two off the lead. He's 3 under for the championship, 1 under for the day.
Only 4 players in the entire tournament under par after 2 rounds. 3 in the boys, 1 in the ladies.
I think that shows you how difficult the golf course is.
It has been. It has been. It has been challenging. The scoring has been difficult.
Even for the local players, the Sri Lankan boys.
And even for such high-ranked players to be struggling like this. This is the drone watching the 18th. It looks like Jeffrey Dutran at the top and Chris Chawla at the bottom of your picture. Gosh, Nearly flew into that. The
Jeffrey and Chris Chavla are in perfect positions for this spin. Joseph, so from Hong Kong, should be having about 140 yards to the green. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Again, although he's such a young player, number 3 seed coming into this tournament, I think he would have thought he would have been better placed at the end of round 2. Shot a 74 yesterday.
Chris Chavla, very good shot. He'll be facing a downhill right to left. That putt to get into red figures.
Now, Jeffrey.
Should be looking at within 10 feet of the hole. He's in such a great position. Asking to sit. Yeah.
Just a fraction long. But he's on.
Not pleased with himself. He knows. Jiul Chung. Coming up the 18th. He's had a good round today. It's 2 under for the day, even par for the championship.
Now in 4th position.
Then looking at the leaderboard, that just shows you how important one shot can make. Because the leader is 5 under and Jewel is at even par. He's tied for the 4th. I think if he was 1 under, he would have been solo 4th. 1 over, he would have been 7th. So
well, there's no prize money, so does it make a difference which flight you're in psychologically? If you're in the second last flight or the last flight, do you feel better if you're going in the last flight?
The leader group, the last day.
If you're playing and you're
certainly.
You feel more confident.
Exactly. Yeah. I just know that the crowd is gonna follow me. And most of the coverage is going to be in the last group.
You're more pumped up.
Exactly. So me, Reshan, always final group, so we know. I think there's not going to be an issue with the sunlight as...
No, we're going to get away. That said, the camera pictures, the wide-angle lens on a camera, it always looks a lot brighter on TV than it does. Looking out the window, it looks all right, actually. But it is still 5:30, so it's been a long day, you know.
Exactly. Long day for the players also. Gio for birdie. Let's see if he can get the line right.
Indeed he My goodness me, what a
leaves it just short.
But that's a very good round, I have to say. At least 2 under today. Golly.
So he'll be finishing with a par, heading to the final round, even par.
Jeffrey Drew Turner's got a longish putt now. Unlikely birdie. But should make sure of the par. Rock solid.
That's a very good effort.
Yeah. Now, Joseph, I was watching him putt on the first morning on the practice round on the putting green with his mother, and he was deadly. He couldn't miss.
Joseph, for his birdie.
He's pushed it.
Pushed it. Shouldn't be a problem for him also, for the par.
So we've seen 3 birdie putts go very close, but no cigar. Now, Chris, can you deliver? He's tied for 4th as well. He's 4 under today. He's had an incredible round. Maybe he can put the icing on the cake now.
This for a birdie and to go 1 under for the championship.
And a round of 5 under. A 65 this. Yeah.
Not high enough.
And
he knows.
He's looking around. No.
He knows how important that putt was.
Yeah.
That was looking good until the last second.
It was looking good until it wasn't. Just be careful now, Chris. Take your time. Don't rush this. It's only... Yeah, good man.
Yep.
It's a great round nonetheless.
Great round. 4 under. Even par for the championship. He'll fancy his chances, definitely. What do you think?
He'll be...
Michael?
Well, we don't know what the flights are, but yes, he'll be knocking at the door. He'll be within 5, but it's a tall order. He'll still have to have a subpar round tomorrow. Now then, we've got 2 big contenders here. Here's Landa Lee. I beg your pardon.
This is Jason, the leader. 6 under for the day, 5 under for the championship.
Oh, did that go in the bunker? Let's watch this. Your eyesight's better than mine, Dennis.
Yes.
I think it did. Now then.
Oh, I think he needs to be lucky because that bunker is not a great place to be. It's a fairly deep bunker.
And if you're up against the lip, you've got no chance of going to the green.
I think most probably he's up against the lip.
Yeah.
Because that landed on the lip.
All the others have driven. This is the final flight.
Some last hole drama from Jason, our leader. But what incredible golf to be 6 under until the 18th.
and you can easily drop 3 or 4 shots. Well, I shouldn't say that, but certainly 1 or 2 shots coming out of that bunker. Fairway bunkers are never easy. Sachin De Silva, no less, told me, in his opinion, the most difficult shot in golf is 100 to 150 yards to the green from a bunker. So that just highlights the degree of the challenge that Sanjay faces now.
But if he has a shot from the lip, I think because we received a lot of rain, the bunkers shouldn't be a big problem. If he has a gap, he just needs to catch it clean.
And also a player of this to do. Oh, there's Anouk on the just going to check out the lie. I wonder if she's going to give him advice. We're going to break away just momentarily for an interview with Troy Storm, who's just completed his round.
Hi guys, I'm Yahansa here with Troy from Singapore for a couple of questions about his golf rounds today. Troy, what do you think about the rounds you had today?
I think I scored pretty well. I shot 3 under, but I definitely struggled today. Had a lot of loose shots, but I think I managed to save a lot of pars and then capitalize on the easy holes. So I'm pretty happy with my round today.
How do you think about this course, the beautiful course behind us, and how it affected your play?
I think it was great. I mean, today definitely played easier than yesterday. There wasn't much wind and greens were softer, so I think a lot of us could attack the pins. You could see from the scores, they were definitely lower today. But I think, yeah, today I'll just try to be more aggressive, but I mean, didn't make a lot of putts, so hopefully tomorrow will be better.
Hope you're happy with your play you had on the second day of the APGC championship.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Hope you have a good play tomorrow and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
I wonder, Troy, listen to our commentary, because he's just said the exact same thing what we were talking about the golf course.
We should be professional players, you and I, Danushan, you know?
All right, back to the 18th, the final group. This is AJ Wakan. Second shot to the 18th.
I love his story. He learned how to play golf because his father's a worker on the Mindanao golf course. Just like Sevi Ballesteros, he learned because his father was working on the course. The APO Golf and Country Club in Mindanao.
Yeah,
no, he's out. He had to come out. He was never going to go for the green from there. But he got out well.
I think it was pretty unlucky. I think it was about 5 yards more. He would have been the spot where his ball is now, because there's a ridge just past the bunker, which feeds the golf ball down to that area. But now Jason is facing a must make up and down to retain his lead.
Haraj Milka Singh, we don't know if he's got a realistic birdie opportunity here, because we could have 3 players on 4 under now if he makes his, and Jason drops one and Harjai makes one.
And Harjai is having a pretty long putt, but if you see yesterday, he made a pretty long putt for a birdie on the 18th. I think he made about a 12-footer.
Really?
So he should be getting deja vu by now.
Deja vu all over again.
Yeah. See Jason coming up to the 18 just to have a look at the green, figuring out his landing spot. We see the grain into him, so he should be expecting some release on this shot. He should be landing 10 paces short of the flag and then let the ball release, get the yardage right.
Oh dear.
I'm afraid he's going to drop a shot.
He is going to drop at least one shot here, surely.
So we are possibly looking Troy co-leading with Jason. And if Harjay makes the birdie, we're going to see 3 players tied for the lead at 4 under par.
And 4 clear of the rest of the field.
I think that gives I think Jason dropping a shot gives them a great advantage for the players who are tied at even par +1, +2. It just makes their work a little bit easier. It's not an easy work. They have a mountain to climb tomorrow.
Oof.
I think he's the only player who got the line right. Missed it from the high side. That's a great putt. That's a great putt from AJ Wacken. And we see our leader Jason for his par. This to go into the final round with a 1-shot lead.
Well, he's gone for it. Oh, and he went over it, I think.
Well, he has still some work left for his bogey.
That's not given. That's not now. Did this go over the hole? I think it did.
I think it did.
Had he left the flag in?
All right. Harjay for birdie.
And a share of the lead.
I'm afraid he didn't hit it.
Way short.
Way short. I think he's got some work left to do.
Yeah.
I think looks like Troy Strom might lead the way.
Sanjay's he's still got an awkward putt. Here's Lander Lee. He's on the leaderboard in the top 10. He's 800 at the moment, but he's been 3 over today, which is.
I think the putter has been cold throughout the day for him. Misreading the line also.
He's going to bogey this now, isn't he? 1.
AJ Wacken cleans up for his par. I think he putted before Jason, giving him a slight advantage of what's the putt's gonna do. Lander Lee finishing it up. Harjay
must make.
This is one of the awkward lengths.
Awful. He's got it all right. Good for him.
Not a problem for him.
Now.
It comes down to Jason. This for a bogey and to share the lead.
With Troy at 4 under. And this is not a 3-foot putt. This is, what is this, 5 foot?
This is about 5.5, 5 foot, yeah.
Dead awkward.
This is one of those putts.
Awful.
It may look good. Right at the end, it may break to the left.
Well done. Well done. He held his nerve. That was
not a problem
not simple.
for him. Well done, Jason. So we're going to have Jason and Troy Strom leading the way to the final round. And we have an interview coming up with Chris Chawla.
Hi guys, we're here with Krish from India for a couple of questions about his golf round for day 2 of APGC Junior Championship. Krish, what do you think about your golf rounds today?
I'm really happy the way I played today. I shot 4 under par, bogey free. The course was playing completely different today. I enjoyed the conditions. It was a good challenge. I started off with 2 pars, made 2 birdies quickly, and followed with another par and then 2 more birdies. Back 9 was a challenge. I managed all pars, but few crucial saves helped me for this 4 under par bogey free round. The course was playing extremely different today, but I enjoyed the conditions. Thank you.
We have amazing course behind us. How do you think that helped your play today?
Yeah, I really like the layout of the course. It's similar to what we play in India. The tee shots, it's a demanding course which demands good tee shots. I really like the layout, to be honest, yes.
Wish you the best of luck tomorrow for your play as well.
Thank you.
Well said, Chris Chawla. Seems to have enjoyed the round today, and also he's bogey free today.
4 under. Sanjay 5 under today. Troy Storm 3 under today. And Kun Jesida 4 under today. Those are the standout performances in the boys' round. In the ladies, Achiraya 4 under.
Yuri Wong, even par.
Yoon Guri 2
Sabrina.
under today. But again, they're all saying the course was playing easier today, but the scores don't really reflect it. The top players have scored relatively well, but they're few and far between. I mean,
we need the updated scoreboard. Yeah, you're going to. that's the end of round 2 of the APGC Junior Championship, and we're gonna have a look at the highlights of the day. Saw some wonderful shots. Let's take a look at the boys' leaderboard. There'll be a lot of discussions, a lot of meetings throughout the teams.
What we do know then, going into the final day, is that at 4 under par we have Troy Storm and Sanjay. We at 3 under par we have Harjai Milka Singh. Then 3 shots behind, a bit of a gap to Chris Chow and Kun Jesida and Chun Jail from Korea. They're all even, 3 shots behind. So those will be the top 6 going into tomorrow's round. On the ladies' side, Achiraya Sriwong from Thailand has opened up a considerable lead now. She shot a 4 under today, and she leads Sabrina Wong by 3. Who's 1 under. Yun Kuri even par, Xing Fei even par. Kim Gubin 2 over. So, as we were saying yesterday, the leaders of the pack are the form players in the ladies' game, and it is playing through true to form. And you'd have to think Achiraya's 3-1 will be very hard to catch. On the men's side of the equation, though, we have 3 people out and at least 3 strokes leader of the pack. So it's going to be an intriguing day tomorrow on the boys section as well. So with that, we'll bid you good evening from the Royal Colombo Golf Club, and until tomorrow morning, good night.
Good night. Thank you very much.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
It's been the Sri Lankaවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව the Papare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.